League Season 3. Woo! Nice, nice, nice. So happy to have all of you guys with us. And we have an incredible lineup of matches for you today. We have 3 matches, great players, some of the best in Oklahoma. First off, I'd like to thank Courts and Commons for hosting. This is an incredible facility, right, guys? Like an amazing facility. They have amazing food and beverages. Please go check them out. And then while you guys are here, we also are going to have some hit for prizes over on the far court, as well as a chance to challenge some of the OPPL pros, so you guys can kind of test your moxie against them. So be on the lookout for that. I'll let you know when we're doing that. Second, I'd like to thank all of our sponsors. This league would not be what it is without you guys. This includes Courts and Commons, Top Seed, Forest Ridge, Ace, Right to Rec, Lukey, Hunt Creative, Vicious Pickleball, Oklahoma Food Tours, PB Fanatics, the GOPB, Pickleball Journal, Full Armor Rehab and Performance, Selkirk TV, and Duper, as well as many other team sponsors. From myself, the players, and the fans, thank you. All right, this season, we've made our events bigger and better so you guys get more pickleball. You'll get to see all 6 teams play today. Each match will start with some team introductions, followed by a coin flip. Men's doubles will be first, then women's doubles, then mixed. This is side-out scoring. If they split and go 2-2, we're going to play an Oklahoma Showdown, which is a singles tiebreak rally scoring. We will be playing all 4 matches today, as all of these matches count towards seeding for the playoffs. Order of play is as follows. PB Tulsa versus Forest Ridge Fireballs will be first, followed by the Tulsa Raiders versus the Tulsa Twisters, followed by OKC Smashers versus Top Seed Titans. So with that, I'd like to introduce our first 2 teams. First up, defending champions, PB Tulsa. We have Emily Cessna, Lily Thompson, Spirit Award from Season 2, Mo Lukman, and Manfred Yeski. Our alternates are Aaron Soto and Isabel Lee. Your Forest Ridge Fireballs. We have Lauren Brown, Lena Semenova, Will Chang, Season 1 champion, and Josh Nix, part of the Season 2 championship team. Our alternates are Jennifer Edwards and Clayton Edwards. Our ref for each match, Shauna Height. Everyone give her a round of applause. I need a representative from each team for the coin flip, please. Coin flip in progress. Heads was called. It is heads. All right. PB Tulsa is going to respond to mixed, meaning the Fireballs are going to respond to the Dreambreaker. To the singles Dreambreaker. We have 3 minutes to warm up. Men's doubles will be up first.
And we welcome you inside our broadcast here in Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined alongside is my commentating partner, Jacob Malden. We are so honored to bring you today's broadcast of opening day of the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. I'm so very excited for you guys to be joining us. All the information that we were able to talk about in that pregame was we were going to start off with women's doubles first, then we'll transition into men's, and then we'll have the mixed doubles as well. If we're hoping for, we'll have an Oklahoma Showdown in that 5th if it's tied 2-2, and that's going to be that singles rotating every 4 points, and then we'll be able to decide a winner. It's going to be a whole lot of pickleball today, and Jacob, we're so excited to be along together to be able to watch this. And so next up, we're going to be talking about Jenna, about the broadcast that we have.
Hi, I'm Jenna Hessert,
and I am the founder and owner of Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. Our mission at the OPPL is to create a competitive pickleball league to grow the sport and the viewership and engagement within Oklahoma, as well as help support local businesses and support aspiring pro players and future pro players from the state of Oklahoma. So as much as I love pickleball, I really enjoy mentoring and coaching pickleball even more. And so the OPPL really kind of allows that, where players can help other players. We get to see players grow from maybe local celebrities to nationally recognized players. Season 1, we had Chris Hayworth, who's well known, soon to be #1, I'm sure, in the PPA. And then Season 2, we had Tom Protzek, the famous German. And so he's making waves in the PPA Tour, just signed. The OPPL is such an exciting event for both pickleball enthusiasts and just people within Oklahoma. First and foremost, you get to see amazing pickleball, and this is the future of our sport. Our matches will consist of 1 men's doubles, 1 women's doubles, and 2 mixed. If we split those, it'll go to an Oklahoma Showdown. The Oklahoma Showdown you can think of as singles, 4 points, rally scoring. I really like about this format is it's similar to the MLP format, where the doubles matches are games to 15, side out scoring, so it's what all of our rec players recognize and know and play, and so it'll be really fun. Win by 2, and then as I mentioned, if they split, it'll go to that Oklahoma Showdown. Yeah, I personally want to say thank you to all of our sponsors across the state, both businesses and local individuals. The players appreciate it, I appreciate it, and this league would not be possible without the people here in Oklahoma.
Jenna has been so inspiring because she really dreamed this up to be just a kind of a beer league, being able to think of it so small, and now it's grown to such a big thing, Jacob. It's really impressive stuff.
Yeah, I mean, this is one of those exciting things we have here in the Oklahoma pickleball scene. So I'm super excited for season 3 and the season opener. I can't imagine being anywhere else.
Yeah, and so we are going to be transitioning into, after this 3 minutes of practice, we believed it was going to be women's first, but it's going to be men's first to start us off. So it's going to be a good hot start. We're going to have the guys playing. And if you're just now joining us, the first teams that are going to be playing is PB Tulsa. And so PB Tulsa are led by Mo Luckman and Manfred Jeske. Now, they're both teams wearing black, but the PB Tulsa is going to be the ones with kind of the black with the white stripe on the shoulders. And then the Forest Ridge Fireballs is going to be Josh Nix and Will Chain for the Forest Ridge Fireballs. And theirs kind of have the Fireball gold on the front as well. So PB Tulsa was the ones who won the toss. They will be the ones who get to react to the Fireballs when they have to settle for the mixed doubles, which, Jacob, if you're reacting to your opponents, talk about the skill, or talk about the advantage that is for your team.
Oh, I mean, when you're reacting to your opponent like that, you just naturally have the advantage being able to pair your potentially best player against their worst player, if you want to go that way, or you can go best player versus best player. It's all just how their strategy is. Looks like the Fireballs chose to serve first, and here we go.
So PB Tulsa on the far left, Fireballs in your near side.
Ooh, called an out ball here.
That looks like Mo missed the overhead there, and so they're going to take the point.
Looks like Mo wants to. Oh, they called it in. They switched the call.
They switched the call, so it's going to be a 0-0-1.
That's a good reach for Josh. Josh is just so long. His arms are so long. You got to hit that drop perfectly.
On that last serve, Manfred, he brings so much power on the serve. Will had to stay back, and so on that fourth shot from Will, he was in the transition zone. Really shows the impressive serve from Manfred. Will is able to find it down the middle. Now, on the far side, as we said, PB Tulsa, Mo as a lefty and Manfred a righty. We'll see stacking a lot and a lot of movement between the two.
Yeah, we're gonna see the same thing on the other side as well, with Josh being a lefty and Will being a righty as well. We're gonna see a lot of switching from both teams here.
So forehands in the middle for both teams. So should be good communications between all of them.
Mo left one high there, and Josh took advantage.
Manfred was the #1 overall pick for PB Tulsa after the keepers round. Josh Nix played for PB Tulsa last round and last season and won the championship with them. Will Chang was a season 1 champion. So for the Smashers, 2 champions just on different teams.
Mo left another high one there. When you're dinking at Josh, you have to hit those as shallow as possible, because
He'll reach for
over
everything.
and get everything.
Big cut on that.
Great cut.
That's like your cut out there, Jacob. Goodness. Manfred gets so much underneath the ball, generates a lot of cut on it, so that makes the fireballs have to lift up, and you can't really drive it without having to send it too long. As Manfred sends one long, 1-3-2 for PB Tulsa. Goodness. Mo's able to get the ball up and under.
That's what they want.
Above the tape for that. That was a shallow return, and he was able to get enough under it, catch Will off guard.
That's another great serve from Mo. Mo and Manfred both have that high power serve. That's kind of their bread and butter.
Little tape there.
Tape love. Oh. Fantastic placement from Josh, right between the legs.
We'll see if the PB Tulsa ever stays where they're at for switching, because sometimes serves will be a lot. You don't want to switch on it. Manfred goes for the speed up down the line. Josh sits on it, didn't put too much power back onto it, but was being able to read it enough to get ready for the next one.
And an out serve from Will.
Which I believe in the OPPL, if it was a let and it goes in, we replay it. So if it hits the let and goes out, it's going to be out. Work from Josh, keeping that going. Able to get to the line there. Good backhand punch. Josh was able to cover Will enough to be able to get to that line. And then, as you have been mentioning since the start of this match, he's going to be reaching for everything.
Every time.
Not a lot of stuff's going to be falling in the kitchen in front of Josh.
Great placement from Mo there. Perfect forehand.
If you're just now joining us, we welcome you to Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma, as we have opening day here. First match of the day, first game of the day. And right now, PB Tulsa stringing some points together. It's now 4-5 on the 1. We're going to 15, folks, so it's not your regular game to 11. Regular scoring, no rally.
It's 2 in a row with the high-powered forehand from the baseline. What a serve.
He switched on it, and Will was still able to gather it. Impressive stuff, because on that serve, they stayed back and was able to switch on that next ball.
Yeah, that was a great point from Will there.
They put away from Mo. Able to generate a backhand punch. Oh, Mo stays alive here. Still generating the speed from Manfred, even on the resets there. But good rally from both sides.
That was a fantastic
As
point.
Manfred went for a double rip, and the tape kind of messed him up on that, so Will had the nice backhand put away. Oh. Impressive drop from Josh. Was aggressive enough to make Mo have to decide quickly, and he goes for the speed up, and a smile from Josh as he saw that ball fly out.
Yeah, he made Mo rock back on his back foot like that, and Mo he decided he wanted all of it.
More points coming from errors from Mo. See if we're going to attack him once more.
Great spot from Mo there. All right, second serve.
Now with the Smashers last year, I always thought the Smashers had the best overhead because they had Michael Moody, but I think Manfred has now taken the throne on overheads because he's able to put so much angles. It opens up those opportunities for winners. So it's really tough when you're defending it because you're thinking, am I going to defend the angle or is he just going to send it 100 miles an hour right down the chute?
Yeah. Ooh, body bag.
That's going to be a bag-o-meter number 1. First one of the season on the first game. So we're going to be able to have 1 of 4. And when we fill that up, we're going to be able to be giving away some wonderful prizes. Mo sends a serve long. Miss serve. Do not want to be able to be missing those here, especially when we're tied 7-up. Ball's going to fall here. Josh is there. Will's able to get underneath it. Wow,
what a
impressive point from both teams. Smashers were able to do all the work from the baseline and get to the line. Mo had popped it up just enough, and Will was able to get on top of it. And sends it into the
Sends
net.
it right into the net. Same player, Will.
Same player.
Same player.
Second serve here for the Fireballs. That was just long.
Just long.
So since we make it to 8, we're now going to change ends at 8-7-2. Fireballs take the lead into basically halftime. So we're going to 15. We'll be switching at 8 on all our games. So it's going to be a little bit of a moment, catch a breath, get some water, maybe talk some strategy right now. And for what I'm seeing with the Fireballs, they're kind of riding high on this last points. And we have some really cool statistics brought to you by Vicious Pickleball Labs. And so you're able to see the kind of the drop and drive percentage. And so if you're looking at this, PB Tulsa is looking at a 58% or 55% drive and a 45% drop. So kind of half and half for PB Tulsa, a little bit more drive heavy. And for the Fireballs, they're drop heavy because they're more about 57% on the drop. So very, honestly, 50-50 stats here because it's 7-8 right now, Jacob.
Yeah. I mean, these stats are incredible. I mean, you could see the 100% speed up rate. Pretty much whoever, both teams had great speed up percentages. Oh, and Mo just completely whiffs on one.
Took his eye off the ball in that last one, and so I think it was because his partner was off the court, so he had to slide over, and so he was just a little bit ahead of the ball, so he misses it.
Yeah, that one's going to be in the group chat tonight, I'm afraid.
Also see a nice side out now for a 7-9-1. Another drive.
It's a great return from Will. Made Manfred back up instead of trying to hit through the ball and come forward.
When you watch Manfred play, when he has that ball kind of on his backhand side, sometimes he's able to hit a cut onto it. So it really generates a lot of backspin on it, making it very hard for his opponents to deal with it as Mo puts a third into the net off a drive. But it really opens up those angles cross court because his height, same as Josh, he's going to be able to take most things out of the air. There's that cut cross court.
Yeah, I think a lot of people expect him to, when he gets a high one on his backhand, to really kind of muscle it through. but he's one of these players that he's all about the angles, and he's trying to get people to mess up.
Shake and bake there with Will and Josh. Will with the drive, and Josh was able to put it away. I think Josh took probably a little bit of percent off that just to make sure it was more flat and not as powerful. Players at this high level have that ability.
Got some net love.
Oh, that speed up percentage increasing for the Fireballs. That ball was just a little bit dead because Mo had to pop it up. And we're going to have a timeout here for PB Tulsa as we're going to have an 11-8 lead for the Fireballs. And so for our opening night, PB Tulsa now backs against the wall here in this first game. We will have the women's of both teams playing next, and then we'll have mixed, in which sometimes they'll be able to change the rosters for the mix. So we don't know for sure who's going to be doing that because we'll be a little bit of reacting there as well. But if you're just now joining us, we welcome you to Courts and Commons here in Bixby, Oklahoma. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined alongside is my broadcast partner, Jacob Malden. We're so honored to be able to have you here for opening day. It's going to be a long day of pickleball. So if you're going to be able to tune in, go away, and then come back, we're going to be able to bring you this broadcast. Really amazing setup by Daniel Nix here in Vicious Pickleball Labs. Everybody here at Courts and Commons as well. It's going to be a really amazing day. And now we're going to be ending this timeout 11-8-2. See if the Fireballs are able to keep this momentum going.
Just out. There we go. That's why you call those timeouts right there, Nick.
Very good timeout. Could have a timeout percentage of who wins the point after a timeout as well.
That's a great idea.
The volley get to the kitchen from Manfred.
Oh, was it?
Hands right here. Off the let. Oh, wow. Double let. Really impressive stuff. That speed up percentage right there was really defended pretty well from both teams because it was a firefight, and then Fireballs had the advantage. PB Tulsa tried to claw their way back, unable to get a point there.
Yeah, Will saved that entire point with an incredible reset. And there's another high one from Mo.
It throws off the rhythm when every ball is being able to be volleyed by the Fireballs. They're able to get so much length on that because you're expecting your opponent to let that ball bounce, but
right, it starts to get in your head. You start thinking, well, I probably can't drop this. I probably need to drive it, and then that's exactly what Josh and Will have incredible hands, and that's what they want you to do. Oh,
that was a really big rip there from the Fireballs, and then the defense on the hands able to generate a lot of defense there.
Yeah, Manfred took that heavy forehand and sent it right back to him.
Took it flush. When you were talking about those drops being so aggressive, you never really want to concede the kitchen line, and that's where this high play, everyone wants to take things out of the air to keep them back. Being able to decipher, I'm going to give up this and let them bring up because it's just such a good drop. You just got to let it go. Oh, Manfred does love that forehand side. I don't think he has a 2E roll on the dinking, so he's either going to be volleying it or fighting for that forehand. Big side out there from PB Tulsa as they're able to end this kind of the blood from the Fireballs, and then a serve that goes long, a return that goes long, pardon me. Now we got 9-13. Nice, good eye from Mo being able to let that one go.
Stringing a couple points here.
Great opening game for opening day right now.
Oh, what a pickup from Will there. That was insane.
He was on his way to the kitchen, was able to catch the fourth.
Quick pick.
Pretty quick. And then Manfred, that's one of those times where that cross-court volley, not so good.
We got him there on the forehand.
They're stuck on this switch right now because they're at an odd number, so Will and Josh are continuing to have to switch on a big serve from Manfred. Oh, and Manfred goes for a drive because the ball was so aggressive. He knows he can defend the hands, but right there, that's one you just have to slow it down. 13-11 on the one. Going to 15, everybody.
Now we're going to have Manfred and Mo switching.
Angle.
Oh,
There's that moment where you have to defend the corners really, really strong from Manfred's overhead. And then while you're defending it, you can just go right down the middle.
yeah.
Drop from Josh.
Oh, a little too much.
Too much on the cross court. And we're going to have game point number 1 for the Fireballs. PB Tulsa really stuck because they have to have their forehands in the middle. We'll see if they stay.
Looks like I was calling for a switch.
We get the switch.
Oh.
Manfred takes the Ernie as well. Wow. That's an Ernie on game point. That is an impressive stuff.
All right, here we go. All or nothing for them. Oh, that's exactly what you want right there. Right off the bat. Get the confidence up.
And then the forehands are back in the middle.
Oh,
That's going to be in.
Oh, my gosh.
Will gets there. Big cut there. Fireball's back to the line. And Mo with a huge, just a little speed up. Just enough to catch Will off guard. And a big let's go from Mo as well.
A little bit of confusion on the side.
It's going to be 13-14-1. Oh, that might have been out.
Oh, yeah, I think that.
Caught Manfred just a little bit high on the
Yeah.
chest.
I don't think, I mean, either way, I don't think he was getting out of the way of it anyways. He had to have taken it.
13-14-2.
Oh.
14-14 now.
Here we go.
So it's going to be 14-14-2 right now.
Big forehands.
Pickups.
Oh,
Goes
just
long. So we got a side out now. Fireballs 14-14 on the 1.
Could not have scripted a better first game.
Will's able to grab it, and it's going to be
Oh.
enough, just enough. It was such a defensive shot that Will had backspin on it. And Manfred goes for the volley and was out. Game point number 2 now for the Fireballs.
A nice cut on
And
it.
the ball's
just
long.
too far.
16-14,
Wow.
the Forest Ridge Fireballs with an overtime victory. Jacob, we said we could not have a better start. Fireballs come out on top for the first game. Look at these
Incredible.
statistics right here.
All right, what a way to start. Let's give those players a round of applause. That was a great, great first match. We have our women's doubles match coming up. Women's doubles match coming up next. Same thing, play to 15, win by 2.
So we're going to have a little bit of statistics on that first game. Jacob, as we said, that speed up percentage from the Fireballs, every single time they were able to generate a speed up, it was going to lead to the point. But 16-14 overtime, man.
I mean, 100% speed up win percentage is insane. I mean, and then versus a 40% from PB Tulsa. I mean, that kind of tells you the game plan that was going in there. I mean, Forest Ridge Fireballs were ready for the speed ups, and PB Tulsa, obviously, you know, there might need to be some work on that side for them.
Yeah, and I think those speed ups that we were mentioning were those speed ups that were so aggressive that the Fireballs were able to generate enough topspin that was so aggressive that made PB Tulsa have to step back and try to let it rip. And so those are those speed ups that really damage the percentage, because if you look at it and you say 40% on speed up rate, well, if you had a ball that's going over your head, that's going to count as an out ball. That's going to not lead to a point. So very, very impressive start here for match day number 1 for both of the teams to be able to have a 16-14 overtime victory. It's going to be a good start. So we're going to have the women's next, and we're going to be able to introduce you to the women's once more. So for PB Tulsa, we're going to have Emily Cessna and Lily Thompson. Emily was the number 1 keeper for PB Tulsa and for overall Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League as well. And then Lily Thompson, also a Season 2 veteran, as she was able to be the most spirited from Season 2. And then now shifting gears to the Forest Ridge Fireballs. We have Lauren Brown from season 2 as well. And then we're going to have a new face, Lena Semenova. And as she is going to be a new player. It's her rookie year, but she comes from a strong tennis background, and her ground strokes are ones that we're going to have to look out for.
Yeah, that's what's most exciting about OPPL is that you get every season, you get a fresh influx of new rookies per se, and it's really exciting to see these new players and see how they stack up against our veterans.
So that was game 1, and for game 1, the Fireballs take the victory. So Fireballs looking to continue that energy into mixed, because when we have mixed doubles, if it's tied 2-2, we have this thing called an Oklahoma Showdown. If you're familiar with MLP, we're going to be able to basically be doing that for the game 5. But since we're in Oklahoma, we have to call it the Oklahoma Showdown. So we're very excited to be bringing this to you today. And if that's going to be the first match, if we get that, then the script could not have been better. So we're going to have the Fireballs and PB Tulsa going to be playing here for game number 2 for match 1.
Yep, looks like Fireballs are serving first again. And looks like the PB Tulsa will be on the near side court and Fireballs on the far side to start. All right, here we go.
Foot fault on Emily. The Tui. I was just about to say that her foot was pretty close there on that volley, and then they were able to call it.
Oh, just long for Lily. Yeah, Shauna does not mess around when it comes to those foot faults. She is watching like a hawk.
Good overheads from Lily.
Fantastic lob by Lena. Ooh, what an angle from Lily there.
So in that last game, we had both teams having a lefty and a righty. Now all the players today, besides Lauren Brown, Lauren's the only one for the Fireballs. Fireballs are on the far side. So if you're curious on the color coordination of these teams in their jerseys, the Fireballs are on the far side, and then PB Tulsa will be on your near side as well. 0-2-2.
Lena's really kind of on that backhand. She really has a strong cut on the ball. I mean, super hard. She's putting a ton of spin on it.
Emily was also generating a lot of speed ups from very, very low.
Good angle. Quick pick.
Thinking cross court to Lauren's backhands. Impressive stuff. And we're going to have an ATP on game 2. Check out this replay. Lauren able to get the Tui around the post. She gets the volley there. Emily sends it. Gets it. Nice. Good replay there.
Ooh. Just long.
Impressive shots there from Emily, keeping her opponents back and then being able to keep that eye on the ball. Let it go. Big drives from Lena.
Oh, just missed.
Right on the baseline from the return from Lauren. Ball trickles over there in favor of the Fireballs. Lauren was hitting down on the ball and it was able to generate just enough power to trickle over. And then the rejection from the drive from Lily.
Lily's talking to the net, trying to get some trying to get it to work for the next time.
If we were going to base this game based off dupers, we would have the Forest Ridge Fireballs at an average of 4.94. And then PB Tulsa would be 4.7. And Lauren goes out of the way, but impressive stuff to keep it going. Check this one out. Lauren had it straight down. Emily, a little bit of a miss hit there. And Lauren had to go way out front row.
Spin serve. Big forehand from Lena.
Really didn't know if it was going to drop. I believe it was. I think she was just a little bit early on that, so that's why got the miss hit.
Ooh, just long from Lena.
So this is a best of 5, folks. We'll have women's and then 2 mixed. Then Oklahoma Showdown if it's tied after 2.
Oh,
Good shot selection there from Lily. Lena is much taller, so it's going to be tougher for her to be more agile. So Lily played a little bit less powerful shot. And a good shot there from Lily, attacking on the aggressive third shot drop.
yeah, for those at home that can't tell, Lena is probably 6'2", around there. She's very tall for a female, and so it's the same issue that the males were having last game. Those tall players, you know, they're gonna like that right there. She's gonna reach over and try to get everything. Got a ball underneath the table here. Oh, there we go.
Much easier for the ball to get out compared to other pickleball places. Ball sails long. Really good crowd on hand today for opening day. If you were able to get tickets, you can come out. If you would like to come out, you can still buy tickets at the front, $15. So come on, join us and say hello at the broadcast booth. So there from Lily. Defensive posture there from Lily. She was able to sit middle as Emily was drawn back. Lily was able to power through that Tui. 4-3-2. Just ahead of that too as well. It was a flat shot, so when she was hitting it flat, she had to angle it a little bit more higher up. Lauren called that ball out. And referee Shauna did agree with it, so it is going to be a point, 6-3-2. We will switch ends once we make it to 8.
Oof, and there's another one. Yeah, I wonder if we're going to see, well, apparently not. We're not going to see a timeout before we switch sides. I was wondering if
Stop the
PB Tulsa
bleeding,
was going to
yeah.
try. Yeah. Looks like they're just going to take the free timeout on the switch. Yep, there we go.
Get the free timeout. It's going to be 8-3-2. Fireballs are taking the lead into halftime. And as you can tell, the Fireballs with a 91% drive rate. I felt like most of these points that the Fireballs are winning on is they're at the baseline. The PB Tulsa players are just missing these volleys at the line. So they're going to be able a little bit, they're going to hopefully try to focus on making sure your feet are set. I think they're trying to keep it so aggressive because they're swinging at it rather than a block at it. And when you're doing those two in a very kind of stressful day, it's opening day, game number 2, nerves are out there. Everything's going to be a little bit harder to do. And so we're going to see this on this halftime changeover. Yeah. Fireballs are going to be on your near side.
What was interesting about those stats is that they have a 91% drive rate, but their speed up win percentage is only like 33%. Yeah. So they're not winning when they're speeding up the point, but they're initiating the drives right off the bat. No.
Staying back right now, the Fireballs. And there was going to be a foot fault there on Emily as she went for that volley. Fireballs know the chemistry that they have because they're not moving up on any of these shots. They're staying back as much as they want to because everything is going to be proving dividends.
Oh, what a lob.
Ball goes out. Good lead. When you were talking about Lena's height, comparing her with Lauren, that's a very big height difference. Lauren and Lena kind of very opposite on the side of height.
They're making it work.
Lauren and them decide to stay.
Oh, just wide. Oh!
Someone got hit by the ball in the crowd. They got a big smile on their face, so no harm done.
Lily's giving a paddle tap to the fan in the stands.
4-9-1. Drop.
Quick pick.
I think there Emily had a 2-E on that last one. Might have been able to bring over the forehand rather than dealing with the uncomfortable 2-E. And the speed up is
Fantastic.
successful.
Just perfect placement from Lily there.
That's height, able to take it out of the air, kind of throw that sequence off just a tad.
Yeah,
Because when you're expecting that fifth, you don't want to volley it.
she really didn't even hit it that hard. She just
Yeah.
she just jammed Lily up to where she couldn't really get the paddle on it.
Overheads are straight down for PB Tulsa.
Oh,
Seemed like a miss hit from Lauren,
did,
but it
yeah.
came into
Came off.
almost a close
Yeah.
drop.
yeah, it came off right off the bottom side of her paddle.
Nice take from Lauren. And we're going to be able to have a side out here for PB Tulsa. 5-10. String some points here. Build some momentum. Obviously, PB Tulsa is more drop oriented, so
Oh, just long.
as I literally say that, Lily sends one a little bit long.
Some good analysis, Nick. You can crush that.
Drop from Lily. Oh, Emily goes for the
Just
speed
a
up.
little too low. Just try the speed up there.
Being down 5-10 as well, it's you think you want to be a little bit more passive.
Yeah. Well, but the nerves start to get to you, and you start thinking that you need to start being more aggressive, and that's not necessarily the case. Great angle.
Good catch, Will. Will was able to catch it on the overhead. Yeah, those nerves are just a little bit, so you feel like you have to overcompensate. And when you're overcompensating, you lead to more speed ups and drives. Ooh, goes long or goes wide. Pardon me.
Just wide.
Wow. Those
Right
ground
down the
strokes.
middle.
Those first couple were kind of high on Lily. Made her fall asleep when it was just over the tape. Down the middle.
Perfect shot. Wow. Wow.
Impressive.
What an angle.
Didn't seem like there was very much power to the overhead
No.
from Lily, but gets the side out on the angle.
Oh.
Drop from Emily, but then Emily on the fifth goes for the drive, or pardon me, speed up. It's like you go for a drop there cross court, and then on that fifth, you want to be aggressive and catch your opponents off guard.
Wow, another one.
That one was not as paced as we thought it was. It just had that more top spin to dip enough over the tape. 13-5.
Oh, just long.
Strategy for the Fireballs worked well for the men's. So far, so good here in the women's. Slide from Emily, but on the backhand is unable to get it. This ball goes into our table over here. We're going to have a timeout here, 14-5-2, as we're going to have game point number 1 for the Fireballs. And folks, the percentages of these statistics aren't shocking, because it's at an 89% drive rate for the Fireballs. And
you can see the lead by rally. I mean, just a pure blue streak across the screen. I mean, you know, their drive rate has went down 2% since the last time we looked at this, but I mean, they're still going for it. I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
And you'll see this a lot more in women's doubles rather than the men's doubles, is when you're on the defense, the women do a really good job of being able to lob it and keep the points going from a defensive position. Once they try to go for an angle, that's usually when they're able to move to the kitchen. But we're going to have game point number 1, Fireballs. Cut serve slice. It's in the air, and that's going to be game point over 15-5. Fireballs going to be able to take this game 2, and we're going to be moving on to mixed. So the lineups will be set by the Fireballs, and then PB Tulsa will react. So we'll get those names to see who's going to be playing, and we're going to be hearing Jenna. She's got a mic for them out there, and we're going to be taking a quick break. There's going to be a QR code. Make sure you scan it to join the Welcome back to Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma. We got match day number 1 here for the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League, and we are going to get this third game underway. And we're going to have the Forest Ridge Fireballs on your near side. It's going to be Josh Nix and Lena Semenova. On far side, Mo and Lily are going to be playing together for PB Tulsa. And there's the quick side out in favor of PB Tulsa. We're going to have 2 men with lefties as lefties, and then the women are righties. So they're going to be able to have those forehands in the middle. Oh, good defense there. There's that speed up percentage that's going to be going down. You instigate the firefight and then lose it.
Well, with Josh and Lena being so tall, I mean, you're going to have to hit perfect drops, just like how Lily just did in order for it to even
Ball came
bounce
right in our
position.
lap. How you guys doing? Yeah. Daniel changed the camera angle. Put us on real quick. And absolutely ripped that one. That's going to be a bag-o-meter number 2 for today. So we're going to have to fill up the meter. We're at 2 of 4. Once we reach 4, we're going to have our giveaway for some electrolytes. Mo's on the court, so we already know that's going to be a lot higher. Mo rips it out of play.
Well, he's either going to get hit or he's going to do the hit.
He's gonna hit it hard at someone.
Yeah.
Cool fact that I was talking with Daniel Nix in the break is that we're live on Selkirk TV. So as long on top of YouTube today for Vicious Pickleball Labs, we're going to be here for Selkirk. And Lena able to bring the little bit of speed there. Caught Mo sleeping a little bit. It's one of those moments where you're off the court. Might as well just send it right at the chest at your opponent.
Oh, it's big swing and a miss again from Mo.
It's those kind of the swinging strikes at the line. Would you rather just block it, or would you rather go for the swing? And we're 0 for 2 on those.
Yeah, he's taking a huge swing on him. Oh, another
That's
bag.
That's going to be bag number 3 for today. 3 of 4. A lot of bags so far in match day number 1. Another bag. Nice shot there from Mo. There's the 3 of 4 on our bag.
Oh, just out. Mo throws his hands up in frustration.
A little bit wide on the drop from Lily. There we go from Lily, able to block it. Ball went all the way through our table. It's going to be just a bit out of play.
You notice there's not a whole lot of dinking rallies going on this game, but neither one of these teams really kind of want that. They want to get into these volley fights. Just out.
If you're tuned in, make sure you guys are commenting on our YouTube today. We want to be able to chat with you guys, so make sure you're telling us where you're watching from as well. That's our question for today. Where are you watching from?
Oh, yeah, I forgot about the chat. I wonder if my good friend Michael Moody's in the chat.
Yeah, probably
Been missing him.
wild for that. So don't want to get too distracted with the fun today.
Oh, we know Matt Malden's in the chat, 100%.
A drop there from Josh, trying to move its way up to the line. Lena with the big swing off the baseline. Lob, it's in. Lily goes for a defensive lob.
Ooh. Big swing from Josh.
Good catch over here. I 2-2 in favor of the Forest Ridge Fireballs.
Uh-oh.
Short
serve.
Drives.
Good eye, Lily.
3rd, 5th, and 7th on the drives. So this is the first match of the day for match day number 1. We'll have 2 more matches after this. Remember, we're going to the best of 5. So right now, Fireball's leading 2-0. Oh, good firefight. Lena starts it, attacks Lily.
Yeah.
Josh able to bring the heat.
Lily tried to speed it up. Josh said, no, sir.
Interesting shot selection there from Mo. Gets the drop and then goes for the flat 1-y.
Yeah, you see again those Josh and Lena, they want you to speed it up at them. That's what they want.
Pulls it down the side. Mo gets the nice overhead. Good move there from Lily. She played the dink on the backhand of Josh, was going to go for the Ernie. So Josh had to change where he was going at the last second, popped it up for Mo.
Right. Even if, she wasn't even like necessarily wanting to hit the ball there. She was just doing it to make sure that Josh saw her jump the corner. So then that made him try to wrap it back around and just give it right to Mo.
Which a lot of people think on Ernie's, they have to be jumping in the air. And that's going to be a bag number 4. And we're going to have the bag-o-meter filled. So we're going to be able to have 4 of 4 for our bag-o-meter. So make sure for today, you are going to be putting in the comments section for the bag-o-meter. We want to give away our free electrolytes. So we're going to be giving away some free stuff. And we're going to have a side change at 822. And now that we have the bag-o-meter filled, make sure you're commenting in the next 30 seconds. Bag-o-meter. So type in the chat right now, bag-o-meter, to be able to be entered in for the Body Bag Electrolytes, brought to you by Vicious Pickleball Lab. So 822, kind of the same play style as we saw with the Fireballs in the women's matchup. They're going to be a little bit more oriented for the drop, but PB Tulsa, 100% drop. That is a lot. I know that they haven't been serving a lot because Fireballs have had serve for most of it. It's a quick side out. But with this kind of these statistics, you think about when you are driving the ball, you are the aggressive one. You're the one who's kind of showing the dominance in that motion. And so if you have a 2-0 lead right now, that makes it a whole lot easier being able to do that. When you're down and you're trying to drive, doesn't feel as good as being up 2-0. So for this next half, again, we're going to a best of 5. So they can claim this as a 3-0. I believe we will still play the 4th just for the points and making sure for the standings. But it's always good to feel that you were able to come out on top as we're going to be able to get this second half underway.
See, they got composed, they slowed it down, and they started dinking. And that's really, I mean, you saw from the stats, they had 100% drive, and then they had a 20% on the speed up win percentage. You got to make some changes. You were down 8-2. Now you're starting to get some points back. You got to switch it up a little bit.
On that last drop, it was off the tape, so Lena wasn't able to handle it with the quick pick. So we're now at a side out 3-8. And that's going to be an ace there from Mo. What a serve. Up the tee. Was able to bring the power. Lena was just standing there, was not expecting it. That'll build some confidence for Mo.
Yeah.
Nice shot there from Lena. Or nice shot from Lily to Lena. Caught Lena kind of in the stomach area, so she wasn't able to get that paddle out. Just wide, just long.
This little run should give them some confidence here. They took that free timeout, and they're coming up with a different game plan here. Wow.
Was he back on that one? And he was.
Incredible.
Good agility from Mo on that last one. He had to jump up and grab it from the kitchen and was able to get on top of it. Drive from Lena. Tough shot there because she's on the baseline running forward. And once she has that running forward momentum, she's kind of in the midcourt letting it go. So It's a tough shot to let go. There's a good angle from Mo.
Eight, 6-2. Oh, what a quick pick. Oh, it's just out.
Lily was able to get her paddle down and ready for it.
Yeah, just to get a paddle on it was
And then
incredible.
Josh could tell that the angle was going to be too much and lets the ball go. Good eye from Josh Nix. There we go. Very good
spot.
sequence there from PB Tulsa. Josh Nix does like to bring up the ability to instigate a firefight because he runs to the line so fast. And so that was a good sequence from PB Tulsa because they kept hitting it to Lena and then switched it back and forth and was able to go back and forth between the two.
Yeah. I mean, it takes about 1.5 steps to get to the kitchen
For
line,
both of
so-
these players for PB Tulsa, they take one step and they're from the baseline almost already to the kitchen.
Oh, just long. Here we go.
Momentum in favor of PB Tulsa right now. Drops and drives working for both Lily and Mo.
Oof.
It's one of those moments where everything's going 100 miles an hour and you still have to hit a third shot drop. Good pick up there from Mo. It's going to be short.
Oh.
Lily's there. Mo's covering. Oh, and knocked out of play, out of bounds from Mo.
Yeah, I mean, that was just, it was great hustle from Lily, but at that point, it's super hard to come back from a shot like that. Oh, just out
Sends
from
it.
Mo.
You're trying to shape those volleys. You really want to try to make those angles come out. But when you angle it just a little bit too much with your paddle, you see it evident right there. And Mo might have fallen asleep for just a half a second. Lena's drive kind of on his shoulder.
Yeah.
It's going to be another point.
He had his paddle down to his left side, and they hit him in the right shoulder.
Got to have that paddle up at 12 o'clock, Mo. Big drives here, and then Mo sends one long.
Again, Mo's taking these big, winding swings at the ball at the net.
Twelve 8-1 for the Fireballs.
Just out.
Lily lets that one go. It's going to be second serve for the Fireballs.
All right, 12-8-2.
Nice drop.
Awesome
from Lena.
drop. Oh, Josh.
Coming from a pickleball background, Jacob and I, we're reacting with you watching on TV as well, because some of these drops and pickups, you think, oh my goodness, what a shot. And then the next one, the fifth, is the one that
Yeah.
we're unable to get it over.
Josh wasn't expecting that shot from Lily at all. He thought she was going to leave it up high for him.
Good pickup from Mo. Get it to the line.
Oh.
Mo slides enough. It's where it's good being a lefty, because I know you'll stack a lot, but then you can poach just as much. You see that a lot with mixed doubles when the player is righty. It's a good thinking
Here we
match.
go. Both players got that backhand slice.
Both with boomsticks.
Oh,
Lena wins that battle. That was a longest dink battle of the day. Good stuff from Lena. And she was letting that ball bounce every single time. Even with her height, she was never taking it out of the air.
oh wow. Oh, wow.
Josh and
Josh
Mo
with
going
two.
back and forth. Wow.
Wow.
Holy cow. What a shot from both teams. I think there, Josh.
Josh had 2 incredible pickups. I don't even know where his paddle was when he hit the ball.
Match point number 1 here for Fireballs.
Oh, I thought she was going for the ATP there.
They're able to squander match point number 1. Now we're moving to match point number 2. Yeah, it's 13-9, so it's not match point yet. We're going to 15, folks. My goodness.
Oh, Josh missed.
Oh, my goodness. The first 2 were the ones that was impressive enough that Josh was able to get both hands, and then the one that was the highest, that was the one that was the whiff.
You saw Josh just laugh it off.
That's honestly what you have to do. You just got to move on. Nice quick picks from Mo.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the speed up from Lena. Just really were able to draw her opponents into the dinking, and then the quick speed up at the very end.
Yeah, she got Lily as Lily tried to like burst up to the kitchen line and got Lily in the top left shoulder.
13-9-2. 9-13-2.
Oh, the net.
Lily was playing that quick pick, gonna be with the 2. He was gonna get down there, and then when the ball hit the tape, she had to react to it in the air, and it just jumped right over her paddle. 13-9-1, side out for the Fireballs. Drive that goes long.
All right.
I think when Josh is able to have the serve, they're going to be able to dictate a little bit because they have a little bit more power behind it. He's going to slide over. There you go. It's in the middle backhand. And that miscommunication causes a point in favor of the Fireballs. Josh and referee Shauna have a quick conversation. Want to make sure it was 14-9. I believe that was what the conversation was. 14-9. Match point number 1 now. First one of the day, and that's going to be it. And that's going to be the match. The Fireballs are able to take game number 3, 15-9, and that's going to be a clean sweep right there for 3-0 to start the season. And the Fireballs coming in hot. No pun intended. For this opening day, they're going to be able to take game number 3. We will still have to play game number 4, as we are going to look over some of these statistics from game 3, but we will be looking into game 4 based off of points. So we always play 4 just in case. It's usually the semifinals, the finals is when we'll stop play right after that 3rd game if it's a sweep. But looking at these statistics, we're seeing PB Tulsa was a little bit more passive, and that led to some good opportunities, but overall, not a win.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that they were 100% drive that when we first looked at it, and then they drop all the way down to a 78% drop percentage. But then you look at the speed up win percentage as well as 17. Reading after they're going to go back and they're going to watch the tape. They're going to look at those statistics, and you see 17% on there. Something's got to change.
Yeah, and with those, it is just match day number 1. So we're getting those nerves out. We're wanting to make sure that those chemistries that you've been practicing all in the offseason, you're trying to find out what works best. So you might see teams switch up their mix play. You might see teams kind of work with not stacking as much and just playing straight up. It just depends on kind of what is going to be shown in the first couple of games. And so with the Fireballs already clinching the 3-0, they're now looking at finishing this 4th one to really go for the clean sweep for a 4-0. And that's going to just be a tough look for an opening day for PB Tulsa. PB Tulsa did have the number 1 keeper in Emily Cessna. And so for them to start 0-3, PB Tulsa had Emily Cessna as the over 1 keeper and Manfred as the number 1 overall pick. So you would think that with those players, they would bring that energy into match day number 1, but that is why we play the game. Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. we're making sure that we're playing all our games and getting all the different rallies, firefights, Ernies, all that good stuff. But if you're just now joining us, we welcome you to Courts and Commons here in Bixby, Oklahoma. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined us alongside is my broadcast partner, Jacob Malden. We're so thankful that you've joined us online. If you're watching on YouTube, Selkirk TV, regardless of wherever you're watching or however you're watching us, we're thankful that you're here, and we're so excited to bring you. We have 2 more matches after this opening match. We're going to be able to have the Tulsa Raiders versus the Tulsa Twisters, and then we're going to be able to have the Oklahoma City Smashers and the top seed Titans. So we're going to be able to have those later for you today. It's going to be a long, wonderful day full of pickleball. If you want to come out, you can still come out to Courts and Commons and watch this in person. We still have plenty of space, but we're going to be getting this game underway in just a little bit, and we're going to give Shauna the thumbs up, and we'll get this games underway for Max Day number 1.
Oh, she's telling us 1 minute now. But yeah, as you were saying earlier, if you're out and about in the Tulsa area and you're like, you know what, I kind of want to go by and check it out, you still can. $15 at the door gets you in. If you've never been here to Courts and Commons, it's a really, really cool spot. You come here, you can watch the OPPL today, and you can also get some food and beverages here as well. And even if it's not OPPL day, it's a great place to come and hang out, bring the kids, play some pickleball, eat some good food.
Yeah, that's a big thing. One of the coolest things about Courts and Commons is the different types of foods that they have. They have food and drink. They got alcoholic beverages. We really like those domestic beverages for sure, but we really like the different types of foods that they got. During one of these breaks, we'll be able to go and maybe get some food and maybe show it off a little bit, but there's a lot of good things out here, a lot of pickleball community out here, and we're going to be able to see the group chat, and we're going to
there's Michael Moody right there.
Michael Moody, we were just talking about if he's in the chat. There he is. I think I knew that we had some others. We had Matt, Christian, Malden, Maxon for sure.
Yeah.
Which, if you follow the rosters for the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League, we do have some substitutes happening in our later matches. We'll get into more of that a little bit later. It's kind of more of a teaser, but here are the 6 teams and the 6 different players as we are looking at this upcoming season. And it looks like we're going to get this underway. Lauren Brown and Wilt Chain for the Fireballs are going to be on the far side, and on the near side, we're going to have Manfred and Emily returning. Nice.
This long.
It's a good slide there from Manfred.
So if you remember from the women's game, Lauren is the lefty out here. She is the lone lefty. So you're going to see a lot of switching from Lauren and Will. And honestly, you're probably going to see a lot of switching from Manfred and Emily as well, just to give Manfred the forehands the majority of the time. That's what they're going to want to see.
Drop shot here from Will on Emily.
Little net love. Oh. Will is so good at those resets. He will get a paddle on every ball, and most of the time it'll go in. But he's never going to let a ball just get past him without at least getting a paddle on it.
And that's the thing that most players, when they're playing Will, is they don't expect that ball to kind of come back, and he's able to generate backspin on it. And so it's really hard to take it out of the air. So you have to let it bounce, and then once you let it bounce, you're already on your back foot, and it's going to be in favor of him anyway. Ooh, Will gets that ball up
Big
and under
forehand.
the tape. I think it was underneath the tape the entire time. We got the serve for the Fireballs. Good drop from Lauren. Emily taking these balls out of the air. Nice stuff there from Emily and Lauren going cross court. Manfred able to slide in and get that ball in play. Good eye there.
2-2-1. Return in the net.
Second serve now for PB Tulsa. Ball goes into the net. Drop from Lauren here. Manfred with the overhead. Sends it. Far court. Tough serve. Enough to get Emily off her back foot.
Oh, just long.
When Emily and Manfred are stacking, he has to be on the move. So it's really hard to be on the move and let a ball go that's pretty close. Manfred sends that serve long, or return long.
Hey, you saw even there, he served. Will tried to return it to Emily, but Manfred stepped in front of Emily, and then, then he would have had to run all the way across court. What an angle.
Which after this match, we're going to have the Tulsa Raiders versus the Tulsa Twisters. We'll be able to introduce those teams. We're just playing this fourth one right now because you do have to play all four based off seeding throughout the season. And scoots all the way back. There's a two for Manfred. Wow, these rallies are still going.
Yeah.
And it goes wide. Impressive stuff from both players on both teams. Manfred had the volleys and Will and Lauren had the pickups.
Will gives us the tiger fist bump. Like I said, he's gonna get a paddle on it. It doesn't matter if it's somewhere near. Get something on it. Oh,
Manfred takes a tumble. Will takes a tumble as well. Double homicide as both of the players are out there on the floor. I think Manfred maybe missed a step, and then Will was going for the at least shake and bake.
Manfred's already got an ankle brace on one ankle. I don't want to get it on the other one.
Oh, Will goes for the volley and is unable to keep it cross court. So we're going to have 3-5 on one.
Oh,
interesting shot selection from Lauren. Looks like she was about to swing really hard and then decided to completely stop. Maybe a facepalm moment. Good shot there from Emily down the line. She does like to leave her feet a lot. So if you're able to watch this replay, they get the drive and then big step. He's able to keep Lauren off balance.
Oh!
He went for the tweener up underneath the legs. When your team is down 3 games, it's tough to bring that out. Serve went long. Five on the one. Big cut there. That goes long from Manfred. Good conversation with Emily and Manfred. I did not see that hand sign from the camera angle.
Switching it up a little bit.
getting low. A little bit of a speed up there from Lauren.
Wow.
Rally's still going, and she lets that one go, and it falls down.
That was a great job from Emily just to stay in the point.
Oof, lets that one go as well. Will
Big
and
step.
Lauren does like to work with that third shot being a drive, and then that fifth one kind of being a shake and bake and being aggressive on that next one.
Yep. Real.
Oh, goes long. Impressive stuff from Emily and Manfred as they were able to kind of be on the back foot, and they just had an overhead.
Yeah, they kind of gave an awkward one to Will. He just kind of like pancake slapped at it.
They're
just-
serving.
Oh,
That's going to be a bag. That's a friendly bag in favor of the Fireballs. We're going to count that 1 of 4 on this return from Will. It was out. The serve was out.
Brutal.
And he tuies right into Lauren. That's going to be a bag 1 of 4. Hoping to give more stuff away. That was so good. ATP.
Oh.
Defended well from Will. Manfred did have his hand up
Yeah.
after that point. I don't know if the ball that was on his side he was calling out, but still went for the ATP.
Yeah, I think he was trying to call it out after the fact. Either way. Yeah,
Nice
good
spot there
finish.
from Manfred. The sequencing is pretty good right now with PB Tulsa as Manfred's able to slide very well when they have a low ball.
Oof.
ATP again.
Wow.
She's 2 for 2, Lauren Brown. Has those ATPs dialed. Watch this one. Cross court 1. Emily once again sets it up again for her. Rip it around the post.
Wow. She loves that shot.
Oof. We're gonna have a time
Nope,
in the game. 8-7-1 as the Fireballs take the lead once more. Statistics don't surprise us. The Fireballs bringing the heat, 93% on the drive percentages, and now they have a 1-point lead in this 4th game. They already had the lead, having a 3-0 lead, so they've already kind of clinched the match, but we always play the 4th just based off points and sees who wins it, because that's going to decide those later rankings for the season. So we're making sure that wins and losses are taken into account. Point difference is going to be taken into account, and we'll be able to bring you that graphic for next month's broadcast, as we won't be here at Quitson Commons. We will be at Forest Ridge, and that's just a little bit of a teaser for the exciting different places that we're going to be able to bring you this broadcast. So a little bit timeout in play, a little bit of a breather, and we're going to be able to start this up.
All right.
So now the Fireballs are going to be on the near side, and PB Tulsa will be returning on the far side.
8-7-1.
Will's drive goes wide. Two more matches on tap today. This is match 1, game number 4. Deep return from Lauren.
Wow. Great shot from Manfred there.
Manfred's volley was able to get Will off of his back foot, and then Will tried to pick it up. Sent it right into our grill. Emily's drive catches Will on the backhand. Lauren's
tried to
volley
take it.
goes out of play. Tried to take it out of the air, but it's not a roll. She's just trying to volley it.
That was a good return from Lauren there. She left it high, let it float to the back, so she had enough time to get up to the kitchen line.
Will's able to slide out of the way because he was in the kitchen, and this rally's still going.
Oh,
Good volley there from Lauren. Was going for a lob there. Lauren Brown with the lob on the Chewy side. Caught PB Tulsa on their back foot. Had to let that ball drop.
That was a great move.
Really, really smart sequence there.
Oh,
And that ball was on a platter there for Will. Slid over just enough.
He just tried to sit on it. Just wasn't enough. Good eye from Will there.
Emily does like to stomp her foot very hard when she hits those volleys. And so when you're going cross court, I feel like you have to minimize the amount of power because you're just trying to put it over just enough. Will's drive takes a bite off the tape and sends it just a bit long.
It's a little too much of a swing from Will there. 10-9-1. All right. 11-9-1. PB Tulsa's got a little bit of a lead. Just out from Manfred.
Drives from PB Tulsa. Working well. But when you're driving a lot, going to open the opportunity of shots going long. To the line now, PB Tulsa. It's a good kind of a triangle sequence as Manfred's able to work with a shot, putting pressure on the fireballs as Emily puts that one in the net.
Nice serve.
But she
Hate that.
they're able to at least generate a nice triangle. They speed it up. Manfred knows where it's going to go, so he's able to take it out of the air.
Left one too high for Manfred.
PB Tulsa looking to scramble just enough to be able to get one game, because that one game could be a different seeding for semifinals and finals. So every game, every point matters. Manfred able to defend the line over there.
All right, here we go. Let's see if they can finish it off here.
Gonna be a bag there from Manfred to Lauren, filling up our bag meter. Which, if you notice there, Will was given a signal there showing that they were gonna switch, but then stayed. It's kind of like the hang loose symbol on the hand, saying, hey, we're gonna act like we're gonna switch, but then stay home. And that showed right there, Will stayed home and was able to get the forehand. Off the tape there, caught Lauren off balance.
She was bending down, getting ready for to pick up the drop, and net just put it right in the chest.
Angle there from Manfred, and it's going to be game point in favor of PB Tulsa. PB Tulsa, Manfred and Emily was able to win game 4. So again, that's statistics that you're going to think about. Who do you want to send out for your first mix? And so maybe PB Tulsa sends out Emily and Manfred next time, as they're able to take the win 15-9, as a drive heavy fireballs were able to be extinguished by PB Tulsa. So we're going to be able to be showing off match number 2. We're going to introduce the Tulsa Raiders and the Tulsa Twisters here in just a little bit. We're going to listen to our MC, Jenna, after our next round. Welcome back here for match day number 1 for the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. We're about to get started here in match number 2 for us, and we want to kind of give an introduction, and we're going to give a cool little introduction for our upcoming teams.
My name is Eric Bunch. I play for the Tulsa Twisters.
My name is Brenna Murray.
My name is Caden Fry.
Oh no, how did you say this? No, I can't say the name.
I wouldn't say that I am Ben Johns, but I've styled my game kind of similar to how he does it.
Twizzlers. My name is Ari Raga. I play for the I definitely am an aggressive player. Now I'm trying to be a little more strategic, more placement than power. But yeah, I think I move pretty fast on the court, so I try to take advantage of that.
It's been cool to see this program grow. We get more and more tryouts, and it's just been awesome. Everyone gets to play.
You see leagues all over the U.S. and Utah, Arizona, Florida. They were all doing it, so we thought, why not do it? And so that's what we did, and we brought the best players from Tulsa and Oklahoma City, and it worked out pretty well considering we're in season 3.
So we're going to be getting this first game of match number 2 here today. So we're going to have the Tulsa Raiders. They're going to be playing the Tulsa Twisters. So again, they're both wearing all black. So we'll be able to introduce those and kind of point those out in just a second. If you're just now joining us, this is opening day for the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. We have 3 matches on tap. One's already concluded, and we're going to be getting the men's of the second match here for today, and we'll be able to introduce those teams on the court now as well. But it's an exciting day for pickleball. It's a lot of pickleball, so we hope that you are enjoying your day and just be able to join us today, because we've been seeing some really good pickleball so far, Jacob. And honestly, that first start with the men's going 16-14, that was a really, really good start.
Yeah. I hope we're about to see another one here with the guys. It's kind of an interesting duper setup we have here. So the Tulsa Twisters, their combined duper is a 4.99 average. And then your Tulsa Raiders, their combined is 4.70 average. So a pretty big differential there. It'll be interesting to see how that kind of plays out. I'll be very curious.
So as we have for the Tulsa Raiders, we have Carson Toma and Bobby Howard for the Raiders. And so one thing to note for the Raiders this week, they won't be playing Jenny Bond with Jennifer Howard. Jennifer Howard is going to be substituted for Jennifer Brawler. So Jennifer Howard, or Jenny Howard, is out for today, and they're going to use their substitute the first time for this season, obviously, as we're going to have the first substitute. And so the owners are Rob Sordo and Joe Russell. And Gold Diggers and Pickleball Fanatics are the main sponsors for the Tulsa Raiders. So averaging at a nice 4.70. It's going to be a nice start for the Tulsa Raiders. And then for the other team, the Tulsa Twisters, we're going to be able to have them as led by Eric Bunch. And they're going to have Eric Bunch and Caden Fry as well. So they're not having to go to the substitutes list, but Eric is the owner for this upcoming team as well. So you're going to have a keen eye on some of these jerseys. For the Twisters, they have their all black with kind of a white twister or tornado in the middle. So Caden Fry is on the far side. As you can tell there, Twisters have kind of a tornado there. And then for the Tulsa Raiders, they have that infamous Raiders emblem. Bobby and Carson are on the left side of your screen here as well. So after they finish up warm-ups, we'll be able to get this underway for men's number 1, and then we'll move on to women's right after.
All right, they just gave the 30-second call, so we will begin here shortly. Looks like you're going to have the twisters starting on the far court, and it looks like Caden's got the ball, so it looks like they're going to begin serve, and then you're going to have the Tulsa Raiders on the near side of your screen to start. So, like we said, on the twister side, you're going to have Caden Fry and Eric Bunch, and on the Raiders, you're going to have Carson Toma and Bobby Howard.
And all the nicknames out here. We don't really have much for Eric and Caden, but
Fry Guy
and Eric Poker Face Bunch. I don't know, because he is a professional poker player. And get this underway. Twisters to serve. Here we go. High return, but Carson sends it long. Now Bobby Howard does like to cut the ball on the back end, does not have a 2-E return. So going to be a lot easier to drive the ball rather than drop it when it's cut so much. Carson's able to get to it. Bobby with the 1-E finish.
Yeah.
Good winner there. Drop shot there. Carson's able to get to it. Carson is playing with an RPM. Interesting to note. And then an Ernie attempt from Caden Fry. Defensive shot enough for Bobby to keep it low enough so that Caden couldn't Ernie it successfully.
Just wide for Caden there.
Bobby standing in the midcourt and then scooting back.
He loves to do that. So fun.
That was like right in the middle. Ball came on from another court, so they called the ball very early. Ball slipped through from another court from here. It's a nice setup here at Courts and Commons. We do have the far court kind of cut off so that we have some fans in the stands.
And another wide ball from Caden there. I'll make it 4-1.
Ball sent long from Eric's punch. Eric is standing so far in. Ball's going to be in here from Caden.
Perfect lob.
And a rip there from Caden on the backhand 2-E into the net. So now 6-1 lead for the Raiders. High ball there.
Oh, Carson.
Toma had a paddle on it, but it just went a little bit wide. Wow. Lob serve
Big
from Bobby.
Lob serve. Carson tried to pick that one up off the ground there. It's a really hard shot to do.
And then the backhand kind of dropped from Caden.
Yeah, I think Caden thought that was coming a lot
It's
harder.
1-6-2. And then we're going to have the side out.
7-3-1.
It's going to be 6-3-1. Scoring is off just a little bit, but 7. Now it's 7-3-1, so now it's caught up. Drop from Carson, pops it up just a little bit. Bobby's going to go for the lob, and it's just long. Seven, 3-2, lob serve. It would switch ends if the Raiders are able to take this point. Oh. And then Bobby's able to get to the line off one step and was sitting on the pop-up. Yeah. So Carson does like to favor the drive. So Bobby able to get to the line.
Yeah, he was just standing there right over the tee, just waiting
for it. So are they going to be able to start hitting it towards Bobby? It's not expecting it, but we will see. They have a quick timeout in the play.
All right, so now the Tulsa Raiders are going to be on your far court, and the Twisters are on the near side. And another lob serve.
I'm not able to get to the line off a good drop.
Yep.
There's a drive on the 3rd, drop on the 5th, and then the 7th was the one that he was able to move up on. As we have 9-3-2. Eric returns it even higher than Bobby.
Here we go.
Now they're able to get to the line.
Wow.
And then a backhand flick and a big fist bump from Bobby there.
Oh, and we got a timeout.
Timeout now for the Twisters.
Kind of interesting. Bobby and Carson really aren't taking a timeout. They're just kind of standing on their side, waiting on them to come play.
Yeah, most timeouts you might want to go get water, talk about strategy, but Raiders really don't want to change anything right now.
They're fired up. They're ready to go.
They're focused on what they need to be doing right now.
See if this timeout worked out in Twister's favor. Oh, body bag. That will be yet another body bag. The bag-o-meter.
11-4. I believe it was on second serve. Big slam from Eric, and he gets the drop shot. Bobby's there. Caden, a little bit of a 360 to catch that one up.
And a little bit of a speed up. I think he was just, Eric backed up a whole lot off the kitchen line, just expecting Bobby to really hit it hard at him.
And there's that one from Eric, able to block it and send it back to Bobby. On Bobby's side.
All right. Oh,
hello. Ring, ring.
No communication.
Eric did stack there. So when he slid over, I was expecting Caden to be there. Ball goes out. Communication with the referee saying it did hit him, so they will get a point there for the Twisters.
That'll be another body bag on the bag-o-meter.
A little off speed there from Bunch. Quick strategy conversation between Carson and Bobby. Off the tape there. Bobby's there. Now we're dinking. Gets the
Awesome
lob there.
lob.
Great lob from Carson. Bobby's able to get there. Eric covers. Foot fault from Bobby.
Wow.
And Caden and Eric were able to manage to get that point there.
What a point.
Eric was covering that slam from Bobby that was so flat. That's a sequence there from Eric Bunch. Was just able to get enough on the speed up. Carson overcommits. Pops it up. Another point for the Twisters. Caden slides over. Good volleys here, trying to get to the kitchen line. Great work from the Twisters. Couldn't keep the patience going there, as they do get the side out for the Raiders. A lot of blood caused by the Twisters, but does not matter with your big enough lead there.
Yep.
12-5-1 now for the Raiders.
Probably put it just out of reach of Eric.
Go for the lob. Caden directing traffic.
Wow. Awesome job from Carson there. He bided his time, was patient, waited for the right drop to move in. Oh,
That's going to be a
another body
bag right there from Bobby. Kept the firefight. That's going to be 2 of 4. Might have lost a body bag in the middle of all that, but 2 of 4 nonetheless. Trying to give away some electrolytes.
Oh, just out.
And that one's going to be out. Game point goes in favor of the Raiders. The Raiders take a 15-5 victory for game 1. We will have statistics here for game 1, and we will have the women's up in just a second, but kind of a dominant performance there from the Raiders with a 15-5 win over the Tulsa Twisters. So looking at that 50-50 there for the Raiders, keeping it both. But it's tough when you consider, is a lob a drop or a drive, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, do we need another statistic in there for a lob? But let's introduce the women's now for the Raiders. We're going to have Jennifer Brawlier playing with Jenny Bond, and they're going to be playing up against Ariana Raga and Brenna Murray. So for the Raiders, they kind of have the no sleeves, Jen and Jenny. And they're already out there on the court getting warmed up. But then the Twisters kind of have a more t-shirt oriented outfit.
Yeah, so now we have we've got 2 rookies in Jen and Ariana, and 2 veterans in Jenny Bond and Brenna Murray. Like we said earlier, Jen is an alternate for Jenny Howard. She is not here today, so Jen is their alternate. That's going to be taking over for her. So it'll be interesting to watch her play. You know, sometimes these alternates can surprise some people. So we're excited to see Jen and watch her compete today.
Which in this second game, we're going to be kind of seeing some new play styles into the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. We've seen Jenny Howard and Jenny Bond play together, but we're going to be able to see some new chemistry out there. And for the second game, since the Raiders took that first one, kind of so handedly. You really have to have a mental reset here.
Yeah, you don't want to see, you definitely don't want to go down 0-2, and especially if both those games are blowouts, right? That just kind of kills the confidence. So, you really need, if you're the Twisters, you really kind of need a reset, and hopefully Ariana and Brennan can produce that for them. I'm really excited to watch Ariana play. She hits it very hard. It'll be interesting to watch her. Small in stature, but definitely not in the power of her shots. All right. Shauna just called the 30-second mark, so we're getting ready to start play. Jenny and Jen are kind of getting in some last second hits real quick.
Went a little radio silent there. Just gotta get my Caesar wrap. We're here for a long day. Gotta get some grub. And as we were talking about the Courts and Commons, they have a wonderful wide array of types of food. And they gave us a little meal voucher, and you already know I'm jumping all over that immediately.
Have you had their tacos before?
No, I've had their
Very
pizzas.
good.
Their pizzas, I did a review here for I think it was MILP, but nonetheless, we're here for some pickleball. Here we go, game 2. Oh, that ball's gonna be in, and it goes long.
Wow. Oh, it was in.
It was in. Wow,
Wow, great
impressive
shot.
overhead
Awesome.
from Ariana.
Yeah, Jen put up her paddle and accidentally hit that one that was going long.
Good stuff from Ariana. Just bringing the heat. Hello. That ball ain't coming back from a Jenny Bontui.
Jenny's backhand is insane, and she has always done that. So strong.
Good drop there from Jen. Good pick up from.
Awesome pickup. Oh,
Hello.
my gosh.
Good hands from Jen Brawyer.
Yeah.
Hello on the replay.
Gave a nice little fist bump there, too. It's going to get her confidence high. I'm sure she was very nervous coming into this.
Off the 5th, unable to.
Oh, almost.
Similar shot selection from Ariana and from the first match, Manfred. They're able to have that high cut cross court, be able to open up that angle.
Oh, almost. Ariana had that nice speed up there, right at Jen's shoulder height.
Drop shot
Oh,
there.
wow.
Ariana's
Oh,
there.
she got it.
And that ball goes
just
long.
long.
Oh my goodness gracious. That ball was almost vertical from that Ariana shot, slid into the shot as well, and then
That was
went
some
for
crazy hustle.
went for the Tui.
She got it too. I mean, she came back and got that across the net. That was crazy.
Drop there from Ariana.
Yeah, good pickup.
And then a
Oh,
good
just
eye
long.
there.
All right. 1-3-1.
Now to the line. Nice
Oh,
work
wow.
from
Great
Jen.
dinking from Jen there. That was awesome.
She was able to work in on the Tui volley. It's a nice shot.
Got a little game planning there with the Raiders. It's a little high for Ronnie. Like I said earlier, that power that she can produce on those shots. This is especially going to be hard for the Raiders because, like we said, Jen is an alternate. So I'm sure her and Jenny haven't had a lot of games together. So they're trying to figure each other out while they're also trying to figure out their opponents too.
A little bit of
Awesome
communication
reset.
error there. Jen's there. Jen's there. Ah, really impressive stuff.
It's a great way just to stay in the point there.
Deep return there
Great
from
return.
Jen Brawyer. I think Ariana was thinking that the ball might have skipped a little bit on
Yeah.
that baseline.
She kind of left her feet there too whenever she went to hit that ball. Oh, wow. Little off speed.
Yeah, 20%,
Nice.
little pancake shot from Jenny Bond.
Yeah, worked out.
Drop to the backhand.
Good hands.
Hello.
Jenny with the Jenny with the power too.
Just sounds different when
It
she hits
just-
it. Gong.
Noticeably different when she hits it versus everybody else, including men. Noticeably different. Oh, caught it off the side of her paddle.
Just one that you want to make sure that you give your opponents another ball.
Wow. Wow.
And it's just
Oh.
long. Call was made to be an out ball, but Jenny Bond looked like she was able to get a paddle to it.
That was so close. Oh,
Good drop from Brenna
that was
Murray.
a great drop.
It's one that you let, if it falls at your feet, you got to give it a lot of room.
Yeah. I mean, it was either try to pick it up off the ground like that or quick pick it. I mean, that's the only two options you have. Great placement from Jen there. Perfect spot. Right at the shoelaces.
And we're talking about it being Jennifer Brawler's rookie year. Oh, ball might have been out there.
Big two-hand backhand.
And then one into the net from Brawler. It being her rookie year, right? One of the main things that we saw last season was that Jenny Bond and Jenny Howard actually played together in season 2. So they had chemistry for a full season. Now we're changing that up
Yep.
just for week 1. Ariana puts that one into the tape. Three, 5-1. Ooh, lets that one
That was
fly a
it.
little bit too deep.
Yeah, that was a great return. I mean, head backspin on it and landed right on the back line.
And there's a good drop there.
Another great
While they're
placement
trying
for
to
Jen.
switch, because they're trying to keep Ariana on the left, while they're trying to switch, that's a lot of room that you have to run towards.
Good pickup from Jen. She's kind of stuck there in no man's land. Ariana and Brenna did a fantastic job of keeping her there. Just a little long.
We will switch sides at 8 points. Is able to cover Ariana as well. Now lob. And that's going to be an impressive shot from Ariana. And it goes over the head of Jen. That was a 2-y lob, too, from Ariana. And the same player sends it long off serve. Great return. And a pick. Oh. So it's going to be 8-4-2. Twisters take the lead into halftime. And we're going to have our statistics here for this second game of match number 2.
100% drop rate for the Raiders there. It's pretty interesting. The, I feel like, you see that they're trying to keep Ariana on the left side specifically so she can have those forehands in the middle because she generates so much power off of her forehand. I would like to see Jen and Jenny kind of do that with Jenny's backhand because she generates so much power off that backhand. She can just put shots away like nobody's business. It'll be interesting to see if they switch some things up here.
And since it's all going in favor of the Twisters here in game number 2, Raiders were able to take game number 1, so we have yet to have a 1-1 start to our matches. So we're going to end our timeout here from changing ends. 8-4-2.
So now you're gonna have the Twisters on the far side and the Raiders right here on your near side.
We'll have some different colors for different teams next max. It'll be a lot better. We promise.
Big swing from Jen.
It's a successful timeout. There's that percentage that we can keep in timeouts.
I'll drop serve.
Great work from Jen to get to the kitchen. Speed up to the backhand of Jenny Bond, but Jenny Bond loves when you speed it up to her backhand. She's always ready for it down the line, so making wise decisions on those shots, selections. Nice stuff from Jenny Bond. Oof. There's a successful speed up. Yeah, if Ariana has a dead dink, you pretty much are certain to receive a speed up.
Oh, wow.
Nice catch over here from court, but a good speed up from Ariana.
Yeah. Ariana's kind of playing mixed there a little bit. She was
taking a lot of the...
Yeah, taking those forehands.
Good swing. Set up from Jen, setting up Jenny Bond. It's Tui on this near side, gets the angle open, Bang. That might have been up on the upper deck behind us, behind this camera.
Take a souvenir home for the fans.
Yeah, I'm not giving that back. That's a good ball.
Yeah.
Lifetime.
That's a whole $2 ball right there.
They're pretty expensive. Sponsor us, Lifetime, please. Oh, good hands there. And a big seat from Ariana.
Big rip.
Maybe we'll hear a vamos in a little bit. Return that goes long. Twisters twisting the life out of the Raiders.
11-5-2. Oh,
Ariana was taking that ball.
surprised we haven't seen a timeout yet. Oh, net love. We're going to replay that. So that's one of the rules in OPPL. If you're familiar with the rules in Pro Pickleball, lets you play them, but in the OPPL, we will replay the let serves.
Hello.
Good finish from Jen. The crowd goes wild.
That was a big reaction from the crowd on
Straight down the
Jen's
middle
shot.
and a big fist pump. Wow, good return.
Intensity from Brenna and Ariana.
Yeah.
Ariana makes Brenna's intensity look inferior. Ariana does a great job of keeping that intensity up. She's always saying, come on, let's go.
Oh, got some net love. That's unfortunate. Wow. Incredible overheads from Jenny there.
Ariana and Brenna have a conversation. Ariana has been taking 80 to 90% of these returns, even on the ones that are a little bit different. Brenna's on the ground. She was going extendo. Go gadget arm to get down there.
That was an awesome angle from Jen there.
Jen does like a forehand angle when you're on the deuce side. .612. And a miss hit there.
Big miss hit. The crowd's really getting behind the Raiders here, trying to give them some confidence.
Yeah, with Brenna and Ariana being from Oklahoma City
Yeah, it's true.
and having two legends of Jenny Bond and Jennifer Brawlier, makes it a lot easier.
Oh, another miss.
hit. It's back-to-back miss hits for the Twisters. So just inching ever so slightly. And that's going to be a timeout here.
Ooh, we got a timeout for the Raiders. The Twisters took a timeout. Yeah.
So take a quick look at these statistics. Grab a quick water. And we'll be back after this timeout. See if the Twisters are able to stop the momentum, but 8-12-1. Oof.
That fantastic timeout. Works every time.
I think it's like 3 for 3.
I mean,
4
we're
for 4
pretty
right
close, yeah.
On timeouts.
Big slice. Jen handles it just fine. Yeah.
And then a little
away.
cheeky speed up down the line from Jen Brollier.
The crowd pop every single time Jen does something crazy.
Drops are so aggressive, making them have to take it out of the air.
Big come on from Ariana. She's ready to
finish. It was a big
this.
side out.
Oh, gotta do a shake up there. Oh no. Miss serve. All right. There's life for the Raiders.
And when it's a side out like that, that really kills the momentum completely. It's not even like a rally. It's just dead.
That was just 2 super quick points.
And then a miscommunication there from Ariana and Brenna. Just seems like things are kind of a little bit of tension for the Twisters, trying to slide over it, because Ariana is trying to slide over as much as she can. 10-12-1. Overhead. Jennifer's there.
Good get, Jen. Whoa. She almost got it.
Second serve now. They did all that on 1, so now second serve. 10-12-2. Turn right on the baseline. Overhead.
Ooh, whoa, she got it back, too. Big lob. Oh, another big lob. And she got it in. Oh, the spin on it.
Off the tape.
Oh, wow. What a point.
Wow. That cut from Jenny Vaughn had a cut on it. And so when it hit the baseline on the lob, it spun almost a couple inches.
Bounced back towards the net. That's crazy. Big. Ooh. Just long.
Sometimes you might need to set up some of these overheads. A lot of these players are maybe selling out for an overhead. Maybe you just have to give about 50 to 60% so that you can possibly get another one.
Big yell from Ariana there.
Game point now for the Twisters. 14-10 on 1. I'm going to have 2 opportunities here. Going to need 2 for the Raiders. And then a good pick from Brenna, and that's going to be game for the Tulsa Twisters as we are tied 1 game all in our second match. And we're going to have mixed doubles, and we'll check out the statistics here. We will get the lineups here for this upcoming game, but just a quick recap of that last game. 15-10, Twisters very drop heavy. Tulsa Raiders completely drop heavy. So Twisters just stayed out on top. We're really able to just take that all the way through for that second game. We will get the lineups for mixed here in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere. We're going to have game 3 for second match here at Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma. So welcome back to Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League match day number 1. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined alongside is my brother, Jacob Malden. And we're going to be getting the mixed doubles. And it looks like from that warm-up for the Tulsa Raiders, let me make sure I get this logged. We're going to have Carson and Jenny Bond. They're going to be playing up against Eric and Brenna, which in that break, you and I were kind of reacting, kind of surprised because we would have thought that Brenna and Caden would be playing together, but maybe the chemistry is in favor of how it is now. So
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to find out.
we're tied 1-1, so we're going to have a sweep.
Wow.
Nice touch there from Jenny Bond. Eric was looking for the poach and sent him the other way.
Yeah, Jenna said, go back over there. Yeah,
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 yeah.
got him. Ooh, nice little backhand flick. Little backy flick.
Again, you know that all too well.
Tomatone. From Tomatine.
And then an Ernie attempt there. But she mishit it, and so point for the Raiders. Wow. Block from Brenna.
Good get.
We know that's a drop.
And Carson.
Oh, miss. Wow, this rally's still going
Incredible.
off the tape
Wow.
in favor of the Twisters. Eric went for that roll cross court, and I think Carson was expecting that to be a little bit faster, so he was able to get to the shot.
Yeah, Carson was like already on the run whenever he saw him hit it.
Nice ball there. Now, when you think about it, if you're hitting a drop shot, you obviously want it to be a winner. But for the speed of these players, most of them can get to that shot, and it's kind of like a one-way ticket to the line. And that's a great job from Brenna. Eric is able to slide and get that roll winner. Good shot from Brenna and a big shout.
Oh,
Eric.
swing and a miss from Eric.
Third time we've seen that today. Just taking our eyes off the ball, and I mean, you're blinking your eye and the ball just trickles out of the reach.
Jenny was sitting up on that backhand. She just let it fall a little bit too far.
Yeah, with the two-E, it's really tough because you have to let the ball get to the sweet spot area, which means you have to let that ball fall just a couple more inches lower than you want. That's the benefit of the one-hand punch or flick, is you're able to extend your arm as much as possible. Wow, these Twisters just love bringing the heat. Eric takes it just a little bit long on the slide.
Yeah, if you give Eric a chance to speed it up, he's 100% of the time going to take it. He loves those volley battles. That's what he wants.
I think Brenna hit an out ball there on the line.
Yep. I think she realized that after she hit it.
3-5-1 now for the Raiders. Oh, tape. Jenny had a really good third shot drop at the two-E, but the fifth was where she kind of was off balance. Carson sends it long.
Sails it.
Ball just lets the ball fall a lot. And when the ball gets just low enough, you either got to cut it or roll it, not drive.
Great placement from Carson there.
Oh, that's that spot from Eric.
Yep.
If he has a dead dink, very similar to Ariana, he's going to be able to place it and find a spot that it's either going to lead to a pop-up or a miss hit.
Oh. Carson let that ball fall just a little too much and then tried to compensate by rolling his wrist. And he did it again.
Now we're going to have a change of sides. 8-3-1. Twisters are looking at taking this halftime lead. And a quick conversation over strategy. Looking at the statistics, Twisters are hitting those drops, and they are good drops. But those drops are leading to points. The rallies are over. And so it's just a little bit different because if you let those drops that are pretty fairly aggressive, you want to at least concede the line, right? If they hit a good drop to your backhand, you might have to just step back and hit it towards the kitchen because it was such a good shot. But right now, they're trying to overcompensate. The Raiders are. They're trying to overcompensate. And when you overcompensate, you're going to lead to more unforced errors.
Yeah, I'm surprised that speed up win percentage is only 50% for the Twisters. Because, I mean, every time Eric wants to speed one up, it seems like he's getting exactly what he wants. Wow.
Nice hands from Carson. Ball came right my way.
Perfect catch from Nick.
Had to frame it too.
Could not execute that any better.
Had my moment.
Didn't get it on cam, though, unfortunately.
Go CCTV. We're gonna go find a CCTV camera here in Courts and Commons and be able to find that. Put that in the chat. Good couple points here for the Raiders. Ball goes long. Really just kills the momentum when you have a lead that you need to start cutting into.
8-3-1.
Eric acting like he's about to hit it. Oh, it was more of a cut punch from Eric. And when he cut it, made it look a little bit unconventional as Brenna, big hype. Season 2 sportsmanship, and Jenny Bond sends it out. It's going to be a timeout, I believe.
Yeah.
Timeout receivers. It's going to be a 10-3. And we got some chat. Love seeing this. Toma Time RPM gang. I think that's Christian, D-Row 911. Fryometer. Not used to seeing Eric and Bobby on opposite sides of the net. Yes, those two usually love to pair up together. Moody in the chat. The legend. Go Carson. Sylvia was mentioning. From Facebook. We love seeing that, which I was told that we were on Selkirk TV, so that's also very exciting stuff. Bagometers at 2 of 4. A little bit of an update.
Yeah, I bet you Eric gets us those last two.
Those back, yeah. Now that Mo's not playing, we're not going to be seeing it as much.
Yeah, fortunately.
But we're so thankful to have you alongside this broadcast. It is match day, opening day for us, and we're honored to have you join alongside of us. My partner, Jacob Malden. My name is Nick Irwin. We're just thankful that we have this opportunity to show you some awesome pickleball. Let's get underway. Great drop from Brenna.
Oh, Carson.
Hitting it.
He had it.
100 miles an hour, but really just need a little bit of a flick. Don't need to go all out.
Oh, miscommunication.
Impressive shot there from Brenna.
Yeah. Yeah, Jenny was under the assumption that they were going to switch, and Carson did not know that.
Lob serve.
Wow.
on
That
the
was so
baseline.
crazy. Oh, what a return. Oh, man.
That return was so flat, so powerful, and on the baseline.
Skipped
and
off the baseline.
And skipped off the line, and Brennan was able to just take it and produce a really impressive third shot. 13-3 for the Twisters. A little bit of love off the tape, but Brenna's drive goes out of play.
All right, Raiders gotta have some magic going here. Down big.
It's going to be a marathon. Quick pick from Jenny.
Oh, she tries it again.
Seemed like she did it with a two-y on that last one, even though it was open for one. Good hands there from Carson Thelma. Eric sliding a lot on that left-hand side.
Oh,
Gets him out of position, being so far on the right. Put it on his backhand and make him move to the left. Really fought off the
Jenny
forehand and ran around to the backhand.
Uh-huh. Oh, a little high.
Got it. Might have been out on one of those shots. Seemed pretty flat.
Alrighty. Got a big hold here.
13-5. I'm able to get a couple. Short return, or short serve from Eric. Gets the line on the volley. Nice spot. Staying patient. Who's going to pull the trigger? Who's going to pop it up?
Oh,
Eric loses a shoe. Busted a tire there during a two-y right there. I don't know if he stepped out of it.
Let's watch that replay.
Whoop. I think he just slid that right toe just a little bit too much and completely lost the shoe. Yeah, if that flies out, that's got to be in a kitchen violation.
And he's tying his shoe now.
Got to make sure it's on now. 13-5-2 in for the Twisters. Drop shot. And back to it. Good defense from Carson.
Good shot. That was a huge break there. They needed that so bad. 5-13-1.
Those shots from the Twisters, just keeping them back, being able to take these shots out of the air, be able to generate enough topspin to keep them back. Blocked there from Eric. It was a short return. Carson unloaded onto the shot and was able to defend it well. Eric does have those amazing hands to be able to block them. And was able to recover. Goes for the two-y and defended well from Carson. Jenny on the outside, and then Eric sends it long. Had an opportunity there for a backhand flick, lost his feet, kind of jumped in the air for it. When he did that, lost the opportunity to catch a flush.
The Raiders are doing a great job breaking
side
serve.
out after side out, yep.
They just got to convert some of these to points. Yeah.
And that ball's in, dips it down enough. Big drive.
Tui, yep.
Tui Nation. Tui Nation, stand up. Oos. Timeout here for the the Tulsa Twisters. And we're going to have a 7-13 now. Percentages changed not so much. We'll be able to look at this, grab some water. We'll be right back.
Yeah, you see on the statistics there, the Tulsa Twisters have a 71% drop versus a 29% drive, which is pretty surprising for the Twisters, just because Eric loves to drive the ball so much, and the fact they only have a 33% speed up win percentage as well. And the Raiders have a 100% drop in rate. That's pretty impressive.
Got some Let's Go Raiders in the crowd. And the section that's cheering for them is directly behind the Twisters. So it's kind of like when you change ends in the sport and you got the fans right behind it. There's a timeout that leads to a second serve.
I think we're like 5 for 5 on that.
Gotta be.
Carson steps in front of Jenny, takes it. Hey, there you go.
Carson does a really good job to be able to generate a ton of topspin. And so if he's generating a ton of topspin, Eric makes it a lot harder to volley it. Tui from Brenna, lobbing it up.
Lob. Big slam.
That was a winner there. I think it helped that you also let out a little bit of a Robert Nipper. Oos.
Right in between both of them.
Drop from Eric, get to the line.
Oh,
Catches
speed up
him in.
right into his chest. Call that a chicken wing. Oh, he was ready for that one.
That ball was out.
Eric said, "Fool me once."
13-8-2.
Oh,
14-2.
no.
That was game,
Wow.
and Jenny puts it in the net. So the Twisters
All right.
come back after being down the first game to win the next two.
Yep.
So
2-1.
we're going to have Jen Broyer and Bobby Howard playing up in this next mixed. We'll be able to have that in game 4 after a quick break. Well, welcome back here at Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma. My name's Nick Irwin. Joined alongside is my commentating partner, Jacob Malden. We're going to be getting this second mixed doubles game for the second match of today against the Twisters and the Raiders. And we're going to be having in this game 4, that's game 3. For game 4, we're going to have Bobby Howard and Jen Brawlier playing up against Ariana Raga and Caden Fry. We have the Twisters on the near side, and we're going to have the Raiders on the far side.
Yeah, just as a reminder, Jen Brawlier is the alternate for Jenny Howard, who is Bobby's sister. So this will be interesting to see how this goes because, I mean, Bobby and Jenny obviously have chemistry together. And like we talked about last game, we were surprised that Caden and Brenna didn't play together.
Boyfriend, girlfriend doesn't want to play together.
But it seemed to work out.
Yeah,
So.
very much seemed to work out for them as well. So we're going to be having game number 4, and if the Tulsa Raiders on the far side are able to win this game, we will go into our first rendition for Season 3, the Oklahoma Showdown. Hello,
Got some
Big
net
Let.
love.
Drive into
Wow.
the tape.
Yeah, Bobby really sliced that super hard, and I don't think Caden was kind of expecting it to stop like it did. Oh, little miscommunication and a big no from Bobby.
Bobby had a big shout out when when that ball went wide. It's not a simple out.
Oh,
Yeah, this is one of those games where Bobby will be taking a majority of the court because the return will be.
yeah, he's going to take over. Oh, try to get some net love there.
Cut return. Ariana gets underneath it and sends it down Bobby Howard's line. Who dat? Watch
Stare-
this one. Watch this. Oos.
Wow. Does the replay get Ariana with the stare down too? She stood in the middle of the court.
Very
Sick.
intense. Very intense. I've only seen Bobby in rec centers and rec play. Not seen him in a competitive.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh.
So he might have a little bit more intensity.
He gets after it.
He's a hustler. Good hand battle there.
Now, the Howards are Tulsa tennis legends. They got their names and all over the rafters of the Fortune Tennis Center.
That's actually sick. Gets the side out now for the Raiders. 1-3. Still sticking with the lob serves. A little bit shallower.
Oh, another lob. There's that lobby Bobby. That is why he has earned that nickname.
A lob into a lob. But yeah, if you think about it, is a lob going to be considered a drive or a drop?
Yeah.
You're going to have to characterize those in one or the other. See how Bobby stands so close.
And a big no from Bobby.
Oh, he's nearly standing at the kitchen line. Maybe got a little bit overzealous there.
He's laughing about it. He's trying to bait them into hitting them the ball is what he's trying to do. Oh, a little short.
There's some intensity in this game. There's both sides. Just a little bit of stare down,
Yeah, you can
longer
feel the-
grunts after a point. Wow. Oh, yeah. And then the Raider chants right behind the Twisters.
Man, this is setting up to be pretty intense. Oh,
Short lob.
Good job, Jen. Oh, yeah. Oh, Jen. Oh,
Still in play. And it's in. Oh, my goodness
Wow.
gracious.
Wow.
Oh, my gosh. A whiff.
Watch this fake. Watch this fake.
Good grab there from Ariana. Whips it. Still there.
No, she meant to do that. That
Yeah,
was fake.
that was
faking.
planned. Pump fake.
Faking?
Lob it up. That's going to be in. And then sends it right through Jen's zone.
It's so funny when you know exactly what Bobby's going to do. When he drops that paddle low like that, you know exactly what's happening. He's gonna lob it. And it's gonna land within 6 inches of the baseline. That's just long.
Bobby's getting a phone call on the watch. Short return. Misplay. Mishit on
Right off the grip.
Off the grip, yeah.
Oh, that might have been long.
Yeah. Ariana's taking Caden's forehand with a 2E drive.
Oh,
There we go. Bobby called off an out ball.
yeah.
Jen hit it and then had a pop-up that Bobby was going to unload on as the let's
And
go
he's
Raiders.
so long, he can just
Slap it.
tee off on a ball that's like that.
Mid-tier.
Like it's really not that high, and he still just ripped it.
Lob it up.
Big old lob. And it's out. See, that's exactly what he's wanting you to do. He wants to give you these lobs that you think that you can, hit winners off of. And he's banking on you doing something like that where you are hitting it out of bounds.
Ariana slid into that one, but Bobby was already ready for it. Raiders looking to extend this match. They looking to win this so we can move into an Oklahoma showdown. So if you want to have overtime today, you're looking for a win here for the Raiders.
Big lob.
Good slide there from Caden since Ariana was on the back. Angle.
Bobby, man. Goodness gracious. Oh, it's just out.
Like everyone in Courts and Commons right now just has a smile on their face. They're just watching some really good pickleball.
I mean, if you've ever played with Bobby, you know. Especially if he plays with Eric. Oh, miscommunication.
It physically hurts us when we see stuff like that.
Ariana said, "That's mine, dude." That's what she said. She turned and looked at Caden.
Not even like, my bad. Just like,
yeah.
that was mine.
Uh-huh.
The intensity of Ariana in her rookie year. Oh, big fist pump from Bobby. I think we're a little bit delusional this afternoon, but we're just loving it.
It's that he's that tennis player. He's playing those mind games. Is what he's doing. He's yelling, "Come on!" Fist bumping, doing everything, trying to get in their head.
And Jen sends it out. Side out.
On top of doing the lobs and getting them to miss lobs, and that's getting in their head too. That's what he's doing. He's trying to play these mind games.
Return from Bobby. Ariana's
shot,
able to
Ariana.
handle it.
6-7-1.
Oh, you said it. Uh-oh. I don't know if the hot mics are picking up some of these out calls from Bobby, but they're quite extended and quite just over the top. But they're definitely hilarious.
Just screaming in Jen's ear. Do not hit the ball.
7-7 now after this return.
Wow. Good get.
That's there.
And great shot.
It's getting pretty loud that Caden has to kind of shout a little bit for Ariana to hear the call, or if they're going to switch or not.
Good shot.
Keeping it going, and they're going to have a side change now. 8-7-1. Energy here in favor of the Raiders.
Jen's doing exactly what she needs to do. She's doing everything Bobby tells her to do. And that's what you got to do.
Now that we're going to have a side change, Raiders are going to be in front of their fans.
I got a feeling we're about to see them play some keep away from Bobby. They're about to hit some. They're going to try to keep it away from him as much as possible to the point where they're going to be hitting extreme angles, and they're probably going to start missing shots. That's what
he wants you to do.
He wants you to try to get it to Jen, and it's gonna make them mess up that way too.
So just a really the mind game. All those strategies is what we're kind of looking at for right now. And as we said, if this game goes in favor of the Raiders, we will have an Oklahoma showdown, and that's going to be singles if you're ever oriented with MLIP or MILP or MLP. It's going to be very like that. So we'll talk about that if we have it.
Now he's screaming at the ball.
And now that the fans are right behind it, makes it a lot easier to be able to just keep that energy up. 9-7-1.
Well, and the Twisters don't have 10 people in their ear yelling.
Bobby with a "Let's go, Jen!" Wow. 10-7-1.
Wow, good pick
Gets
up.
the switch there.
Oh,
out of play.
Jen almost had it.
Bobby is selling out for that last shot, but still good enough job for Jen to be able to sit on it and be ready for. They can bring it back. I still have to cover Bobby since he's off the court.
He's standing 2 feet from the kitchen line, and they still don't hit it to him.
And that's it. The intensity, we love it.
Dude,
With these cameras, we can be able to see
he's getting after
how much he's really lighting into it. Another timeout now for the Twisters. Twisters were the ones who kind of had the momentum after women's and in that first mix. Just checking out these statistics, We have the twisters with driving 62% of the time, but I'm going to make the assumption that that is going to be if a drop is considered, or if a drop is considered a regular drop, or is a lob going to be a drive or not. So
we're getting confirmation that is.
It is being confirmed live in our ears that a drive is also considered a drop. So that's we might have a different color in the next time. We'll have 3 different colors.
Just for when Bobby's on the court.
Yeah.
We get a special lob counter.
As we see Rob, the owner of the Tulsa Raiders, with his crew. Gonna have a time in now.
All right. I believe it's 11-7. Yep.
Good man. High ball. Wow, that was straight down.
Yeah, I mean, Caden's got to watch out on those because, I mean, Bobby's just standing back at the fence waiting on him to hit it as hard as he can. He's going to tire himself out if he keeps trying to do that.
Cut from Bobby. Blocked there
Good
from
hands,
Jen.
Jen.
Oh, Jen's able to come back and get that
Wow.
play from Jen Brawyer.
Oh, it's out. It's out. All right. 9-11-2. Oh. Got a shoe tie from Bobby.
Mental thing.
Yep. He's not even, he wasn't even looking at his shoe when he's tying his, did you see that? He was staring at them the whole time. He doesn't even look at his foot. Just out.
Side out
And a-
now for the Raiders, 11-9.
Big out call from Bobby.
Probably the loudest one.
I mean,
Lob it up.
big lob serve. I mean, Caden's hitting these.
He's saying-
Caden's hitting these serve returns at his head.
And that's a spot there from Jen. And Bobby with the longest extended grunt after this one.
Wow.
Ariana
That was
was
a great
running for the
spot.
Ernie, runs
Great
it
spot.
right down the line. And a big let's go.
Just staring him down. Wow.
Quick picks it just a little bit too much there. Side out. Second serve,
Nope.
pardon me.
12-9-2.
Intense right now. I'm gonna miss.
Ooh, just a miss hit from Jen there. All right.
That's one of those things where if Bobby's hitting most of those shots, you know, Jen gets a little bit cold on that. So big side out.
All right. Yeah, that was a big stop from Twisters. They needed that.
Every
See-
point is a fist bump for Jen and Bobby. Just fully.
See if the Twisters can convert some points here.
Wow. She still ran it down,
Yep.
even when Bobby called it, but still good to be able to do that. As owner Rob Soder is bouncing in the corner. He's very excited for his Raiders.
Wow. Big swing from Ariana. A big
I
come
think
on.
Ariana is matching Caden's overhead speed. It's impressive stuff.
Yeah, she generates so much power. Big
little
old
bit
lob serve
shorter.
with the top spin, so it bounces at Ariana.
Ariana, this game is hilarious. Both teams just big out calls, a lot of extended no's. It's fun stuff. Nice spot there. Another stare down from Caden. I feel like Caden's very, nonchalant. So for him to get those extended grunts going as well. Ariana rubbing off on him.
Well, I think it's
And Ariana puts the hand up saying, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Calma. Calma. Raiders looking to extend this match. Twisters looking to cut off any circulation.
wow. They did all that and got 1 point. That's how intense this game is. All right, 12-10.
Miss hit there from Jen. Maybe Bobby was rubbing off on Jen on that one. Looking for the 5th shot drive. Taking it out of the air. That was tight.
Oof, that was very close. That serve was very close. I don't know.
Because most of those serves, got a couple feet. That was on the paint.
Yeah.
Lobs it up.
This time.
Wow. And we're going to have game point now for the Raiders. This is insanity right now.
Wow. Here we go.
Wow. Oh my goodness. We're going to an Oklahoma showdown. You get your popcorn, everybody. We'll be right back and we'll tell you the rules of the Oklahoma showdown as you check out the statistics from game 4. We'll be right back. Welcome back here at Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma. We are going to have an Oklahoma showdown here for match number 2 between the Twisters and the Raiders. We're going to have first up Eric serving to Bobby. It's going to be every total 4 points is when you rotate through. So we're going to start with the Twisters to serve. Cut return. Staying back so far. Now it's a foot fault from Eric's. So it's going to be point Bobby. So it's going to be rally scoring. It's going to be rally scoring for the singles. You do not need to be serving to get your point. So it's going to be 1-0 for the Raiders. Man, it got quiet in here. Calls it out from the baseline.
Yeah, Bobby plays a very interesting style of singles. He does not move off the baseline. Like it's tennis. He wants to be back there. That's what he's used to.
Off the tape there, Eric gets a point. And as I said, since it's 2-1 right now, next point we will rotate to the next player. Every 4 total points is when we rotate. And that ball goes long. Eric is able to salvage it. 2-2.
Split the points there. Oh.
So Ariana is going to be playing up against Carson. Wow.
Normally don't see that. Very interesting. And they're both staying back at the baseline.
That ball was back. Ariana is able to take the first point. Carson has removed his glasses as well. He was playing with some specs.
Those rec specs.
And when he plays singles, a little bit different.
Yeah. Looks like they both like both baseline players. They want to play a little bit of tennis.
Wow, that was right on the tape. Carson goes line. Ariana slides into it. Carson's able to get a point right back.
Painted the line twice there, back to back.
Going to 21 here for this. Ball goes long. Another one for Carson. Goes line there. Brings it now short for Carson. And Carson's able to choose precision over power. And he's able to get 3 points there.
Ooh.
Now Jenny Bond is going to be going up against Caden. And a big tape for Caden.
Caden puts his hand up like he's sorry. He surely isn't.
Wow. Oh my gracious, a winner off the return.
That 2-hand backhand, man. No.
Caden hangs tough on those twoies. He keeps putting it on the twoie side or the backhand side of Jenny. Does Jenny do a good enough job to fight off the forehand? Lob serve here for Caden. There's angle.
Oh,
off
she
the
tried to go
tape.
for the angle again.
So we're tied 6-all right now. Brenna's going to be going up against Jen Brawlier. Ariana was on the court thinking.
She's ready to play.
Turns out she moves up. And she's able to get a point there on the single side. Jen Brawlier able to get the twoies out there at the line.
Great job.
How to play there, point Brenna. was in. And
Wow.
again.
She's hitting great shots in the back. There she is up at the net again.
Wow.
Oh. Came off the bottom of her paddle there.
So in,
okay.
yeah. So in recap, Eric and Bobby split this first go around. So we're tied 8-all, going to 21. Goodness, my heart hurts just watching this game. Right on the baseline on the serve.
Oh, just back.
And then just back from the return from Bobby.
Even if it was in, that was a insane shot from Eric.
Eric's power is able to put Bobby on his back foot. And so he wasn't able to get around to it to lob it up. Now Bobby's moving up now. Cut drop. And then it goes out of play. You were talking about, Bobby likes to stay back. Splitting 2-2 in that first round. He wanted to make sure he changed things up.
Yeah, I think that surprised Eric a little bit that he was standing there.
One more point and we'll switch players.
Good shot.
Bobby's able to salvage the second half again. So that first round with Eric and Bobby, they both split from the first go around. So now Carson to take it. Carson did have the 3-1 advantage in the first go around. 10-all right now.
Just back.
Ariana goes with the 1-E cut, which is tough with so much power generated from Carson. And since we're at 11, we're going to switch sides, and we'll be switching sides in the middle of this. Not very much of a timeout, but just really moving to the other side of the court. Got to go. It's 11-10. Carson played 5, and he's won 4 of the points. Player's staying back right now. Now he moves up. Defense here from Carson. Wow. Impressive point there from Ariana. Was able to bring it up to the line. Carson did have some really good volleys at the net because that was some passers that were very far stretched. And then a big, precise spot. Yes, placement there from Ariana. Had Carson on the run. So now, one more until the switch. They're staying back right now.
Oh.
And that ball goes out. Point Ariana.
Yep.
So from
gave it
Carson,
right back.
yeah, from Carson going 3-1 in the first half, Ariana goes 3-1 to respond. Are you kidding me? Twisters now with the 2-point lead.
Wow.
Crazy stuff. Short. Wow, big volley from Caden. Caden did have the 3-1 advantage in the first round, but on this forehand, Caden goes running to the line, defends
Big
the cross-court volley.
Yeah.
What a volley from the backhand.
Oh,
And
what a shot by Caden.
she puts her shot cross-court, puts Caden in the box.
Goodness. Ooh.
Return that goes long.
Bob.
It's in.
Wow.
Caden
Tweener.
gets the tweener.
Wow.
And wow, Caden with the tweener there. (16-12). Wow. Second round in favor of the Twisters right now. Oh, and a miss hit there. Point Brenna. That return was really, really close on that back one, so everyone kind of held their breath.
She's hit a couple of those like that. Brennan runs up to the net.
Nice.
Good, great placement. Didn't need to hit it too hard. Just put it right on the line.
Short return. Ooh, placement there from Jen, able to get a point. First go around was Brenna and Jen, both 2-2, so. Miss hit there. Point for Brenna. So handing off to Bobby and Eric.
Right.
Eric needing 2. Going to 21. Cut return. Cross court shot.
Oh,
And then ball goes long. Eric maybe wanted to drop the shot that, but just knew he can't do that in singles, so then changed to a punch. And that's going to be a point for Bobby. And then a miss right there
Yep.
from Eric. As that ball just was cut so much.
He wanted to do it on the last point and decided, said, well, might as well do it this time. Wow, good
The
shot.
forehand from Eric. And even with all those previous shots from Bobby, this sets up match point number 1. You do have to serve to win. Short return.
Oh,
And a misplay there as he went for the cut short. So Bobby's able to get 3. And now the ball is in favor of the Raiders. They cannot win. Pardon me, the Twisters cannot win without their serve. (16-20). Carson can bring it right back. Staying back, both players. Cut. Cut.
wow.
Is there. Ariana plays it close. And that's going to be a winner there from Carson Toma. Are you kidding me?
Wow. What a point.
Impressive stuff right there. Stayed at the baseline. Was just fighting, clawing. Short return. Ariana moves. And she's able to find the line.
Wow. What an angle. All right. Match point.
Match point number 2. So she gets the side out. Wow. Carson pulls it. The Tulsa Twisters able to win 21-17 in the first Oklahoma showdown here for season 3, match day number 1. I am without speech right now. Impressive stuff. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to have a couple announcements here at Courts and Commons, and we will be right back. It will be about 10 minutes. So go do an errand, go grab a beverage.
All right, how about
We'll be right
another round of applause for those incredible players and those points? Wow. That was awesome. All right, I know that was exciting, but guess what? We get an encore. We get one more match still. So we have the Oklahoma City Smashers taking on the top seed Titans. We are going to bring them out in just a second. First, I would like to announce our next match next month is going to be March 28th. Easy to remember, same day as today. March 28th at Forest Ridge. I have Davis here. He's just going to tell you a little bit about the facility and the match.
Thank you, Jenna. So we're really excited to partner with OPPL this season as a host location for round 2. And for those that don't know, last fall we just opened our new rackets facility. So excited to get you guys out there to see it. So March 28th, round 2. Hope to see you guys there. Thank you.
All right, guys. I also, again, wanted to thank Courts and Commons. Food is great. I've had some. Go get some food in between this match. And then also, I wanted to bring out Eric to do a T-shirt, his giveaway, wherever he is. Okay. We're going to do it in between the matches. There we go. All right, we'll pause. We'll pause on Eric. But if you wore your Tulsa Twisters shirt, you are opportunity to win a prize. All right. With that being said, I'm going to introduce our next 2 teams. Representing the OKC Smashers in the last matchup of the night, we have Kendall Hunt, James Nguyen, Bruna Ponce, and subbing for Matt Malden, who's in Disney right now, is Spike Seals, with another alternate, Erica Dennis. Taking on our top seed Titans, we have Eden Lawson, Seth Goodman, Ben Bailey, and Mercy Reicher. Our alternates are Daniel Hoshabry and Melody Lee. All right, I need a representative of each team to meet with Shauna, our amazing ref, for the coin toss. As a reminder, we will do men's doubles first. We're going to give them about 2-3 minutes to warm up, and then women's doubles, and then mixed.
All right, everybody, welcome back to OPPL here at Courts and Commons. We have the OKC Smashers versus the top seed Titans. So with the Oklahoma City Smashers, we're going to have a little bit different here. Matt Malden is not here with us.
Boo. Boo, Matt Malden.
So Spike Seals is replacing him with Kendall Hunt, James Wynn, and Bruna Ponce. With top seed Titans, we have Eden Lawson, Seth Goodman, Ben Bailey, and Mercy Risher.
Much better color coordination here for both of the teams. We're going to have
But we still have
Smashers.
black, so-
Well, I'm thankful that Smashers are one of the other colors.
Oh, we're already getting after it. Okay. Wasted no time here. So on the far side, you have OKC Smashers. The men, like I said, is Spike Seals, filling in for Matt Malden and James Wynn. And then on the close court here, we have Seth Goodman and Ben Bailey.
Nice. Nice spot there. The drive from James set that one up. It's a foot fault from Spike. Since we got a nice angle here right in the center of the court, we're able to call it too. Hello. Rip that. Jacob, I can't tell what paddle James has.
I was just thinking the same thing. I was trying to figure it out.
Because we got a boomstick and a Yola for the Titans. For the Smashers, Spike has a boomstick, and I can't tell what James has, but the chat probably knows. New partnership with Seth and Ben Bailey. This is their rookie season for both of them. They actually got to play in some PPA Challenger League this past couple weeks. So they were able to get some chemistry going for some national tournaments. Seth usually plays with Aaron Soto. Hello, James finds the middle, and Seth was not sitting on that Tui.
Yeah, he went for a big swing on that two-hand. It kind of threw him off. Like instead of just kind of punching it, he tried to go for a big swing. Oh.
James had the volley and it tried to pop it up just a little bit too much.
Just long again from James.
I think Ben and Seth's kind of play styles suit each other very well. Hard hitters. I got to play with Ben in the Combine. He played very well. But ever since the Combine, I hadn't really seen him. He's an Edmond player, so from the 405. I think he plays for one of the Edmond high schools for tennis. State champion. I think it was nice shots there, good hands, keeping it going. Oh, wow. How did the Smashers be able to get out of trouble there?
Yeah, those are some great hands from Spike there.
I think one of the overheads from Seth caught him off guard that they were able to defend it. Oh, ball goes out. Nice cover there. James was wide. Spike was able to help middle. Oof. Spike looking for a speed up there from Shoelace.
Yeah. Just a little too long.
That's another one to the second deck. $61 for the Titans. Cut there from Spike. And was able to eat Ben up. Takes it off the tape, jumps over the paddle of Spike, and finds the baseline. It's going to be a point. Spike hits it off the paddle and into the net. Thinks it was going long, but still hit it. We're going to have a change of ends. Titans taking an 8-3 lead, and we're going to be able to check out the chat. Let's be able to see. Greatest organization in the history of OPPL from Michael Moody. Jamestown Spike, let's go, boys. Got some go Spike. Carson, go to the net, brother.
Got Matt Malden checking in. I wonder where he's at.
Happiest place on earth, right?
Yeah, some say.
No, but
unbelievable.
I'm glad we were able to read that because that was during obviously the singles of the Oklahoma Showdown. So nice to see the reaction of the chat. We're at 2 of 4 for the bag-o-meter, so looking to give out some more electrolytes. We already filled up one. Let's check out those statistics. Titans leaving the drive heavy, 60-40. And the Smashers also using drive a lot more. So right now, they're looking to lead this rally. James with the defense. Seth had that kind of volley going down the middle. James was able to send it back a little bit faster than it came in. Off the tape and unable to get over. James trying to get to the line. And that's a 1-E right there from James. Come on now. Just checking some text messages. V. Leanne Taylor was watching the chat, giving us a round of applause for our day. She was the one who was able to get me into pickleball. So out of the turntables. But now, with the Smashers looking to gain some points, Ben had a 2-E that got just below the net.
Uh-oh.
Maybe it looked a little bit tight back there, but nonetheless, they play on. Just noticed that Ben is not wearing the Titans shirt. Seth does, playing the right-hand side. Playing the deuce side, your left.
All right, it was a nice little run for the Smashers there. That's exactly what they needed. Get right back into it.
Drop to James backhand. Catches the Smashers off guard. Able to get a nice winner on the roll. 9-7. This will be our last match of the day for match day number 1. And Spike potentially had a ball that was going off the tape. Good return. Good pick up there from Ben. And lobbing it up. Get out of bounds. That ball might have sailed. Spike not getting a lot of top spin. More flat. And a little off speed. Teaching these youngins how to play. Now Seth is.
Yes.
Seth and Ben.
Seth's showing off his athleticism with the
Tui in the air.
with the unnecessary Pete Sampras.
Yeah.
Tui John.
What a pick up there
Wow.
from James. It's the line on this foul.
Ah.
Hello.
Oh, hey.
Deep serve. Good eye there.
Oh.
Ben just a little bit in front of it. Smashers able to tie this one up. Hello. Ring, ring down the middle.
It's a great two-hand backhand.
Some very cool jerseys. Just being able to see Smashers. Good color.
I think you like them just because
I think they're just because they are colored. Yes, that is true. A miss hit on that one. Kind of caught the corner of the paddle. I feel like we need to count for the amount of boomsticks that we have
I know.
in the OPPL right now. Who's playing with them? We'll have a timeout here for the Smashers. So looking at the statistics, we got the top seed Titans leading 12-10. They're a little bit more drop oriented, so 53-47. And then the Smashers living up to their name right now, working very heavy on the drives. And that speed up percentage for the Smashers, 6-7, 67%, pardon. But here, this is the first game of this final match of the day. We will have women's right after, and we will be looking at finding a winner for this first game so that we can... It's a long day. It's been a long day looking about the amount of pickleball that we've had. For Oklahoma Showdown being the second game made it a little bit tough. And then just a quick return to James. James picks it, and then Seth sending it out. Another timeout. Now I think we're 7 for 7 on timeouts. The people who call a timeout, the next round they win. Another one.
Great speed up.
I think when Seth has a speed up to his backhand, he likes to go backwards before he goes forward. So if he's going for a block, he's going backwards into an error. Come on now,
really...
look at James and Spike bringing the heat. Spike covers it. It's over. Is he back in the kitchen? Nice spot there for the Smashers. Tying this game up 12-all.
Making a little bit of run here. I think Ben was just discussing a timeout with Seth. I think they
Ball's in, ball's in.
Wow. Wow.
Ball rolled on. Wow. James does have the forehand advantage here.
ATP.
And that's how he's able to bend it around the post, James, to win. I was just talking about having the advantage on the forehand. Favors the volley here. Takes him out wide with the two-y, and he knows he's going to bend it in. Curve it like Rafa. 13-12-1. Right on the baseline. Slash slows it down completely, giving advantage to the smashers to get to the line. Now, when Seth knows that he has to play a little bit more passive, it opens the door to his opponents being able to take advantage of it, because that's one of Seth's biggest attributes, being able to be aggressive. And he sends one long. We're going to have game point number one here for the smashers.
What a timeout they took. I mean,
way to get to the line.
uh-oh. Oh, foot fault from Spike.
Foot fault from Spike.
Wow.
That's number 2.
Titans.
Wow.
Titans got bailed out right there.
Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
There was a let in that, but we play on. Another let there. Volleys.
Oh, body bag.
Body bag. Bag-o-meter. Going to be 3 of 4. I was curious if the sequence was going to be thrown off just a little bit. He decided to headhunt for a second.
Yeah.
13-14 on one. Wow, that thing was low. That ball is long. And the transition two-e's from Seth and Ben, they're always just ripping it.
Yeah.
Low off the tape. Quick pick. It had it in the back pocket.
What a spot from James.
If he went for the volley, it might have been a little bit more.
He just kept pushing Seth off the kitchen line and keeping him there. I mean, Seth was a foot off the kitchen line. Wow.
Wow! Are you kidding me?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my goodness!
Unbelievable. Spike Seals.
Oh my gosh!
Whoa!
That's game one. The Smashers
What a match!
able to take this first one.
Wow, all right.
Our
we
halftime.
have women's doubles up next. We're going to start here in about 30 seconds.
It's going to be a quick
Well, I know we're
transition.
running a little behind time, so we're going to get through these matches pretty fast. But it's because the pickleball has been so good. I mean, you can't complain. So you guys have about 60 seconds.
Wow.
That
Women's match next.
nothing in the chat. We got to get some comments in the chat
I know.
saying that was an impressive.
Man, where's Michael
impressive.
He's speechless.
He said, "Nah, I'm out of here." So let's introduce the Smashers and the Titans for now, women's. So same color kind of concept. We'll have the Oklahoma City Smashers in the blue. On the far side, we'll have Kendall Hunt. And then for this near side for the Smashers, we're going to have Bruna Ponce. For the top seed Titans, we'll have Eden Lawson. She's on the far side in the kind of black top. And then Mercy is going to be on this near side, Mercy Risher, for the top seed Titans. And grab some water as they warm up, and we'll be right back in about 30 seconds. Welcome back to Courts and Commons in Bixby, Oklahoma. My name's Nick Irwin. We got this second game for women's doubles now. We got the Smashers, who had an impressive end to that first game, taking a 15-13 victory. And now we're going to have Smashers looking to get to the line. Ball skidded just a little bit on that cross court. My commentary partner, Jacob, got a burger just smelling up the booth right now. How was that burger, Jacob?
Just making a mess. It's fantastic. It's unbelievable.
Just like that drop shot from Eden. Wow. Good punch there from Bruna. So yeah, on this near side, we got Kendall Hunt and Bruna Ponce for the Oklahoma City Smashers. And then on the far side, Mercy. Left side, Eden right. Eden will be returning this return. Ooh. I did get to play with Kendall Hunt in the first and second combine. A lot of great shots from her. Kind of just made it on the scene within the past couple of years because I hadn't heard from her. She's been playing very well. She does have a creative, nice shot from Eden, little roll. She does have a pretty good. She just makes a lot of graphics for players, for teams.
Thunder.
Yeah, she makes stuff for the Thunder.
Yeah.
And so she has a nice little kind of PR firm. She's able to make some wonderful edits and stuff like
awesome.
that.
Wow.
There from Kendall.
Big power.
Wow, Eden with the pick there. And then Mercy rips it long. I think Kendall was going for a paddle tap with Bruna, but Bruna didn't see it, so she had to apologize. They didn't get the lead tape blue for the Smashers. Which Bruna does have the boomstick, so it being red and then a blue outline, very heavy contrast. The ball goes out from a long shot. Kendall was shouting, "Watch, watch, watch." You have to watch it. Nice. Kendall bringing it.
Good hit from Kendall. And it was good concentration to stay out of the kitchen there because she had her full weight leaned forward over the line.
Big
lob. Whoa. Big hit from Mercy.
Maybe a little bit of a foot fault there from Bruna. It was really tight when she went for that cut, but Mercy was able to stay ball on the line. One 4-1. Titans to return, or Titans to serve. Oh, Eden had a good drop there, but Mercy unable to complete the two-y. There we go.
Big power.
Now, Bruna has only been playing pickleball for about 5 months now. It's very impressive to see that her skill has been able to improve so much over just a little bit of weeks, which we will have to give a shout out to Matthew Malden, being able to practice with the Smashers and get Bruna all the practice time, and she really needed it. As you're shaking your head.
I don't think he had a lick to do with that.
Good drop from Kendall to the backhand of Mercy.
He's off drinking butterbeer and eating Mickey funnel cakes. Wow, another good shot. You good?
Oh, that was good. Regardless, back to the pickleball. 8-1. Smashers smashing it right
Goodness.
now. And they're going to have a side change here.
Let's see if the Titans come out with a different strategy here. I think they just got to slow it down. I mean,
they're trying to play to Kendall and Bruno's
they're trying
favorite thing, which is speeding it up and
Right.
ripping it. So
they're trying to move it so fast. I mean, like you said, Bruna has only been playing for 5 months. I mean, she is a tennis player.
I'm going to do the thing that
yeah.
I know.
Yeah, I mean, she's going to hit the ball hard, you know.
So there was a foot vault because she served it before the call was made by referee Shauna. So that automatically makes it to second serve. And that's going to be a winner there from Kendall. Lob winner.
You don't see that often. That was...
Yeah, you don't see winners very much. Oh, and a short shot there. Tried to go short with it.
Yeah.
Cut the drop.
They had them backing up and everything. Good little net love there.
There we go,
Yeah,
Eden.
good spot, Eden.
Nice drop from Eden with a quick pick. Speeds it up. Now a drop shot.
Oh, what a
Eden
drop.
covers, but she
foot fault.
plays the foot fault there from Shauna's. Referee Shauna said that Bruna was in the kitchen on the volley.
That's what that 5 months of experience kind of comes in there. And we're going to see her get exponentially better. I mean, by the end of this, you know, OPPL season, what ends in June?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I mean, by the end of the season, she'll have almost doubled her pickleball experience.
And then playing with these girls and
Yeah.
boys, it's going to be really, really good. Yeah, playing at Abiding Harvest, you know, that's a great way to start. But once you start getting that higher play, gotta move up. And this is already high enough. Oh, the tape.
Oh, miscommunication. Gets you a free point.
And then Kendall, since she was running to the kitchen, she thought she could grab it. And then Bruna, already at the kitchen, thought she was going to grab it too. Good cut from Eden. Good cross-court drop from Eden. Smiles now from the Titans. And I think we're going to have a timeout here for the Smashers. We're going to have a 6-9 second serve. And after this timeout, the Titans are going to be looking to keep the momentum going. We're going to grab a quick drink and be right back. Quick timeout, so 6-9-2. And that ball was just long. And I believe that's going to be the first one of the day where the timeout goes in favor of the people who have the momentum. No, ruined it. 7 for 8. Nice spot from Eden with the Tui Nation.
I think that timeout might have helped the Titans more. Or Titans.
Oh, and then Mercy tries to hit that ball. It was so far behind them.
Chicken wing.
Yeah, that was a chicken wing. That's a high ball.
Can't leave those up for Kendall like that.
Kendall does have some height as well, so her ability to take, 2 steps and then is already at the line for a big poach. Big top spin on that one.
Oh,
Kendall trying to volley and run at the line too.
yeah. Eden got her right in the no man's zone right there.
Hello.
Ring ring.
Nobody home. Eden was on the forehand side there and let that ball fly right down the middle. Still got a smile on her face, ready for this next ball.
Oh, nope.
Ball's just long. And then Eden with the big excitement. That Tui was right down the middle, so she caught Kendall just falling asleep just a little bit. Nine 11-1.
Oh.
Teed that one up.
Eden's laughing it off.
It's always good when you're seeing unforced errors from players, boy or girl. If they just have a smile on it after, it makes it a lot, lot easier. And that ball trickles out.
It trickles out. Wow. Unfortunate. 10-11-2. Wow, and they tie it up.
No more timeouts here for them, so they're going to have to play this one straight up.
Where were they? Were they like 8-3 or something like that?
Big return.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right in the middle of that.
Yeah. Makes me want to get out there and just take that one forward.
You need it. Eden drops
Paddle
her
drop.
paddle. 12-11-2. Hello.
Wow.
Big celebration there from Kendall. Big let's go. I think Ariana and Kendall both have the intense screams. Wow. Foot was on the line on the serve. Wow. Foot fault on the serve.
Yeah, you don't see that often.
That's so tough on a very important part of the game.
Shauna does not play around.
And oh, ball don't lie, maybe.
Miss hit.
12 up. Short return. And that ball is wide. A lot of these girls do favor their Tui. Sometimes in those moments you think, maybe you don't need a Tui there because it's going to create unforced error. And then a drop there from Kendall.
Just a miss hit.
Oh,
right
my
off the
goodness.
corner, man. That's so tough.
Game point number 1. 14-12-2. Off the tape, side out. Titans more of the local favorites. Ball came in from another court. Ball was not given to the person, just rolled right at their feet. Good block from Kendall. Quick pick from Mercy. Getting to the line now.
Oh, net love. Oh, it's out.
Oh, my gracious.
My.
She went for more of a flat punch at it.
Oh, that's out too.
14 all.
Wow.
Win by 2. Gonna get some overtime pickleball here.
They're still on their first serve. Oh. Some miscommunication.
Yeah,
over
they're
here on the
bumping into each
Smashers.
other.
Oh, and they still got it.
Wow. I thought Kendall was taking Bruna's head off with that overhead.
She was basically piggybacked on. What a drop.
Wow. From Mercy with the two-y. You would think maybe Eden could slide over a little bit, but she decides
a little bit
to
of shake. And bake. Incredible.
Game point now for the Titans.
Oh.
That ball might have been out. Eden's keeping it going. Mercy lobs it. Kendall brings him in. A lob over to the backhand of Eden. And that's not a play. Are you kidding me?
Wow.
A lob there from Bruna there on game point on the backhand of Eden. Wow. 14-5 now.
The confidence to lob it in that situation.
Was on the backhand of Eden, but now we're lobbing.
Oh.
And those lobs catch her in the transition zone, so doesn't really know when to either let it fall or take it out of the air. 15-15. Still first serve. Oh, rejected by the net. Second serve. Let's see if she stays behind the line.
Oh, foot fault.
I believe her foot goes inside the line, and that's where she's seeing that fault. You're bringing it across. Yeah. The left foot is going across. She's staying back behind the line, but her left foot is spread down to the line on the tee. So it's a foot fault. I wonder if she did that the first time. I didn't see it as the first one. 15-15 now.
Man.
Wow, are you kidding me? That is so insane. The drop.
Oh my.
Eden with the two-y to the forehand. Trying to salvage it here.
Great gets from Mercy. That's going out.
The side out is needed here for the Smashers because we got game point number 3. Oh, she plays it short, but Mercy's there. Tomahawk and Bruna drops it into the tape. The Titans come back
Unbelievable.
from a ton. Mercy's face says it all. We're going to have a quick transition into mixed as we are going to be having Eden and Seth's reactions together. He's amazing. 17-15. We're going to have a quick into mixed and just impressive stuff. We'll get the list for mixed in just a second. It's going to be a quick one, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back. We are in game 3 of our final match of the day for opening day for Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. We are going to be having the mixed lineup for the first mixed for this third matchup. So on the far side, we have our smashers in our white and blue. It's going to be Kendall and James. James is a lefty, so he's going to be playing that right-hand side. And then on the near side, we're going to have Eden and Seth as well. So the Titans are going to be serving from the near side. 0-0-2. Here we go. Tied 1-1. Wow. Backhand push like that? Are you kidding me, James? Still was able to get it down. Point Titans.
They're going to be a dangerous team, Kendall and James, with that forehand in the middle.
There it is. Nice. Eden's going to have to be able to push that ball completely on that right-hand side. Cannot give any opportunity for James to take that forehand.
Yeah. It's just so nice having one lefty and one righty being able to always have the forehand like that.
Good defense there from Eden. She was able to fend off that drive.
Just a miss from Seth there.
And I think Seth was timed it just a little bit later. Was behind it, so it went straight down.
Oh, send one long. Right off the top of the tape.
Now, having the men's and women's be able to be split opens up the door for a potential another Oklahoma showdown. Good drops there from Seth to put some pressure on James. Might have skid a little bit off that white line.
Oh, man. Rolled along the top there.
Kendall is intense. Just watching her talk to herself, hit her leg. She has the competitive spirit.
Oh, just missed off the top of the paddle.
Good smiles from Eden. Able to shake it off. She's got the carbon true foam, so. Hello.
Wow.
Seth
Good
looking
job.
for the one-y.
So because James is a lefty, it's set up differently. Typically, you're going to have the two women opposite of each other, so they're able to cross-court dink. But now you have the opposite with Kendall and Seth going cross-court with each other.
James struggling with his thirds right now. Been driving a lot more.
Ref did not see the ball, so Smashers called it out.
Lob it up. Defending it well.
Good job. Oh,
And then on the Chewy side, goes with the one. Get the second hand on there out there, Kendall. Be able to rip it. Which I think she has. I'm trying to see what paddle she has.
man, I can't tell from here.
I think it's an engaged one.
Engaged?
I think it's engage. And I feel like that sweet spot for the engaged paddle is a little bit smaller. So if you don't have two hands on it to stabilize it, it really just loses all of its touch. Hello, just a bit wide.
Too much. I'm
James
still trying to figure out what paddle James is playing. Oh. Some good dinking from Eden.
That's some really good thinking. Really attacking James. Three, 5-1, got the side out that I needed. And then a missed return again from Seth. That's the second one of the game here.
Wow. Oh, man.
Nice timing on that last one.
Seth wanted every bit of that ball.
Seth wants the
A
ball
big swing.
every
Big
time.
swing. Wow.
Still dinking here. Cross court. Gets the lob.
Good lob. About to hit Kendall right on top of the head.
That's what I was thinking.
Okay.
Sometimes you can take it out of the air. On most of these lobs, they are aggressive enough that they are having to run it down. They're not taking it out of the air. But
Yeah, she about overran it.
hit you in the back of the head.
Oh. Head hunting.
Really struggling on thirds. Oh no, Eden. Oh no. Off the tape, side out. Kendall and James both from the Oklahoma City area, so able to play with each other just a little bit more than others. Seth and Eden, also from Tulsa. Let's it go. Ball was called out. 5-5-1. Even on the switch there,
Yeah.
Kendall and James trying to move when Seth has the serve. It's tough for Kendall to generate any power when Seth has a lot of precision.
Yeah, when you're switching like that, you kind of want that return to be up, high, slow, give you time to.
You don't want to slap it back and then it's
Yeah, you don't want to hit it super hard or short back.
another lob.
Another lob.
Pull it down.
Oh, wow.
You're on the baseline and they're overhead slamming it. And then you have an opportunity to transition.
Man.
Kendall's intensity doesn't really match up with James's intensity right now.
Oh, good shot.
Hello, down the middle. 8-5-2 is going to be the halftime here as the Titans using the momentum from game 2 now into game 3. We will have the second half for mix number 1 in just a moment. After our timeout, we're going to switch ends, and now the Titans serving 8-5-2. Kendall with a big volley there to keep this point going. And then rips it right through Eden. Eden hitting the visor, her own visor, in frustration. There's a side out there, so probably, was it 8-9? 8 out of 9 or 9 out of 10 in favor of whoever calls the timeout gets the next point. That was a good play there from Seth. Thought Kendall had a volley. Slid that foot.
Whoa. Big swing.
Really just destroying that drive percentage.
Yeah, he's trying to really, on his thirds, he's trying to like put it through them.
And things, when he's hitting it, when James is hitting it, it's favoring more power. Not really, the ball isn't falling as much. Titans are going to be serving at 10-5-1, and the Smashers are going to take a quick timeout as well. We'll be able to take a look at that percentages between drive versus drop percentage. And as you can see, Smashers driving it 70% of the time, and then the drive going in is at 29%. So very, very high drive, like very drive heavy, but then the percentage is being lower on that. And that's what we were talking about. James is really trying to go through the players when in reality, that's kind of what they want. I think Seth and Eden like to play fast, and then the soft game is going to probably favor the smashers. We get our time in here, 10-5 on the first serve.
That was a quick timeout.
I don't know who hit that one, but I think Eden had the winner on the Tui. Let's watch this one.
Let's watch the replay.
There's a really good drop from Seth. And then I think she slid in here and just, yep. Look at that motion. Nice replay. Whoa. And then a lob there from Kendall. Eden's 2 for 2 on her lobs. I think that's where Kendall is really trying to look towards. 12-5.
Awesome drop. Wow.
And that ball.
Follow it up again. Seth with the 5th shot drop.
Which he's pretty drive oriented, which I think that's what he was doing with Ben in the men's game. And that led to a loss. So I think he's slowed it down a little bit. Said, I can generate enough topspin. Oh, good punch there from Kendall.
Big slam from Kendall.
Popped it up pretty high on that Tui.
All right, let's see if the Smashers can get some points here. It's much needed. Oh, got some net love. Kendall says sorry.
Another drive from James. Is it short? Now a lob from Kendall.
What a great
now
lob.
Seth was able to take it out of the air. Good volleys here from Seth. And that ball is just long. Seth did a really good job keeping this point
nice
off these volleys. Kendall, yes, exactly. Got an Ernie here. Goes cross court.
Dance.
Seth just gets a little bit overzealous and sends it long. Looked tight on that baseline, but yes, was out.
You know, like some people think like on the Ernies, like you have to jump that corner. Like, you know, you have to make some big dramatic jump. Kendall just danced around the corner, just kind of shuffled her feet.
That's a good drop from James. And it shows once you drop the ball after you've been driving it for, what did we say, 80%, 85% was the stat. Side out now for the Titans, 13-8. Short return, but Seth's able to get the drop down. Good cut there, bringing it to the line.
He kind of hit it right on the edge of his paddle. He kind of saw that, kind of stabbed at it a little bit.
Good cut
Good
drop. Hello.
Yeah.
I think Kendall was looking for that Ernie there and was going to shuffle her feet once more, but caught her kind of indecisive.
Eden read it. Yeah, she knew what she was wanting to do.
We got game point number 1 now for the Titans. 14-8. The ball trickles back onto the side of the Titans. And the defense from the Smashers defend game point number 1.
What if we get another comeback, Nick? Could you imagine?
Oh, for it?
Uh-oh. That's one.
We're glad that you're joining us on this broadcast today. It's been a long day, and we're glad you're still here. That's a good volley.
Oh, yeah.
Wow. Great stuff from the Smashers. Very smart, high IQ play.
That was a really, really good backhand volley from James there. Put it right at Eden's feet.
Kendall's volley got them to the line. Oh. Mo got the ball.
Mo's still here.
He threw the ball and hurt his arm. 14-10. Game point number 2. Off the top of the tape, second serve. Game point number 3. Smashers playing some defense. Big serve.
Oh. Good cut.
Wow. Smashers. Really working that line. They get the side out. They're dinking for the game. That's one of the best things that you want for the Titans.
Oh,
that's going to be a bag there. Man, it looked like James had a wide open court. And that's going to be a full bag. We're going to be 4 of 4.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Get your Twitter fingers ready.
Lob serve, and we're going to have that bag-o-meter in the chat. Make sure we
bag-o-meter.
Comment that, please.
Got 25 seconds.
We want to give out some electrolytes. So make sure you're commenting bag-o-meter in the comment section below to be able to be entered in for the drawing of the electrolytes. Game point number 4 now for the Titans. Gives up that kitchen line. High.
Oh.
Defended well. Oh, and it's just wide. And the Titans are able to take game 3, 15-10. Took 5 game points, but the Titans were able to take it. We're going to be moving on to game 4, and we're going to be having the second mix.
It is 2-1. We're going to get our last mixed out on the floor. While they're warming up, we're going to do 60 seconds. We're going to have Mo Lukeman is going to present our first draft awards, first draft prizes to our players that were drafted very first in
Welcome back to match day number 1 for the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. We got mix number 2 for this last match of the day. On the near side, we have the Oklahoma City Smashers going to be Bruna and Spike against Ben and Mercy on the far side. Smashers looking to extend this to an Oklahoma showdown. Titans looking to end this with a 3-1 victory. As much as I want another showdown, it's getting late.
Oh, good spot from Mercy.
Wow.
Ah.
Ball was just a little bit out of play. Second serve for the Titans. Good play there from Ben. Yeah, I think the Smashers put out their top lineup in that mixed number 1, so they were hoping to have that momentum. And right now, it being their second mixed, it's going to be a really tall task right now.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't in their game plan to lose that first mixed one for sure.
Some teams can just be able to say, we got 2 amazing mixed teams, and we're just going to play it however we like it. So, and I'm going to try to keep track on each one of these teams to see if there's any changes or any different matchups that we might see in the future.
Just long on the backhand from Ben.
Spike's there. Quick pick. Behind the back.
Behind the back.
Bruna's got it. Oh, we went for it again. Are you kidding me? Watch this one. Throws it up here. She goes behind his back. Hello.
Just off the top of the tape.
Foot fault again on Spike. Broken record. Yep. Looking out there, we got 3 boomsticks for all these players. So I wonder what's a good paddle right now. I think the correct answer is Vicious Pickleball Labs paddles. Hello.
A little high. I'm surprised Bruna didn't tee off on that one.
Everyone's playing so passive right now. It's not even a roll. It's just paddle to the middle of the ball, and they're just rolling it. Good picks from Spike. Lobs it up from Bruna.
Just
out of play. Very good drop from Bruna. And sends it on the 5th. They do not call these people the Smashers for nothing, says Nipper.
Oh, yeah. Good shot. Wow.
Hello! Around the post on the forehand side.
Wow. That was crazy.
He said, let me work around this forehand. Hello!
That's something I would do. Oh, here we go again.
Oh, my gosh. The ball was called out before he was able to hit it, so. Good pick. Nice catch over there. Always out of plate. It's sitting in this chair for too long. Now on one knee. Spike puts it in the top of the tape.
Oh, we'll inside out.
Scorpion. Oh, off the top.
Oh.
Good rip there from
good
Spike.
rip.
Spike was sitting on this one. Even on the road movement into the kitchen.
I think old me and Spike have a lot in common. We just hit the most unorthodox shots you can think of.
That's a volley from Bruno, but lobs it up and sends it into oblivion. Maybe a miss hit there.
Thought it was a tennis court for a second.
It's what he is known for. Dang.
Oh, yeah, good hands.
Good angle
good
there
angle.
from Spike. Now, Spike is the reserve, the substitute for Matt Malden.
He's doing a really good job, too.
Yeah, with the men's, taking the men's in the last couple points.
Yeah. They might think about just sitting that. I would.
Yeah, you know, some teams might actually like this first week with all these subs and say, you know what? Let's just keep the momentum going. Side out now. Titans take a 2-4. Now on the serve. Ooh, that might have been long from Ben. Spike still is able to take those volleys.
Yeah, he's holding his own. Oh, a little bit of a miss hit there.
Short.
Wow. Oh,
He's
Ben
there.
got it.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
What a gift.
He hit the Carlos hand to the ear. He said, I can't hear y'all. That was good. If you don't know what the Carlos
I mean, he did hit the
slide.
quintessential. Wow. Did you just call it the Carlos slide?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
I just like seeing
These-
Carlos slide all
these-
over the court.
These new generation tennis fans have no idea about Rafael Nadal. Just have no idea.
No idea. Good hands there from Spike.
Insane.
Five, 3 on 1. Wow.
Ben just standing in the middle of the court, just teeing off on, on every shot. Wow.
A little too high on that one from Spike. Just back.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Great passing shot.
There we go. Bruno's able to dig a little bit with Mercy and kind of put her underneath some pressure.
She kept pushing Mercy off that kitchen line, putting that at her feet. Oof,
Out of
just
play.
out.
Second serve now for the Smashers. Bruna has it. Spike finds it. Ball looked long, but called it in. Oh, just off the tape. And a missed timer on the Tui.
Wow.
Mercy there.
Oh, good job. Way to get there, Mercy. Oh.
I think Bruna's family's in the crowd. A little bit of vamos in the crowd.
Good eye, man.
Spike switched to his left hand there for the forehand.
Uh-huh.
Ambidextrous.
Oh,
Hello.
great spot.
Pick there for Merce. Getting to the line. That's going to be in.
Oh, yeah. Tweener. Big shot. Ben's kind of starting to impose his will on this game here.
Wow.
Whoa.
Ball was called, potentially out.
Oh, okay. They called that out.
Yeah, they called it out. It was tough because Spike looked towards James in the crowd, and James was obviously making the call immediately. Be a ball don't lie moment. It's in the corner. It's in.
Oh.
Keeps her back just enough. Spike with some really, really good shots. And those points, that kind of controversy a couple points ago was they were looking towards the crowd, and you can't ask the crowd to help out. Spike's able to pick it.
Good eye, Ben.
Just practicing these overheads. Some of these are just sailing out. And then these overheads, they're going straight down. Like they're going into the kitchen line.
Yeah, yeah. Ben's hitting the tennis overhead, thinking that it's gonna bounce up to the ceiling. Got a lob serve.
There you go.
Good spot.
There. Bruna's there. Come on, Bruna.
Wow.
We're going to have a timeout here for the Smashers. 5-7-1. Man, Ben was unloading on those overheads. You'll be able to take out these statistics now. Smashers doing what their name implies. They're going to be driving it a little bit more. Titans drive drop about half and half. Speed up percentages are there. When their drives are 93% in, that's a pretty good statistic to be able to say you're driving it 73% of the time. But that drive, I think drives are a little bit easier to hit because you can just really keep it going and use that momentum moving forward. But you can see kind of the back and forth between the teams, tied, Smashers taking a lead, and then right now the Titans just trying to hang on until this halftime.
Yeah, I mean the Titans have the 91% drive in as well, which is it's pretty crazy.
That's good numbers.
Yeah.
Got a rolled up sleeve now for Ben Bailey.
Doing the pat from PPA style.
Ooh. It's in.
Big overhead. Boom.
James says, Ben, put your arm away. You can't do that. That's a quote for the day. Might have been out there from Bruno. Spike's able to get the cut onto it, move to the kitchen. Unloads on it. Goes straight at Mercy. Mercy might have thought that was going out. Hello.
What a gift from
Oh, it's going out.
Spike.
Oh, Spike. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no. Oh, no. That ball might have been going out, but they get the side out in favor of the Titans. And then a ball into the bottom of the net. A little bit of miss hit there on the two-way from Spike. Ben is looking to take up so much of the court right now. And a little bit of a sequence change there, and the Titans are able to get the lead, and we're going to have a side change, 8-7-2, and we're going to have a little bit of a timeout. Look at those statistics. Going to get a little bit of water, and we'll be right back. And we're back in play. Good hands from Spike. Spike's on it. Bruna's there as well. And then a good angle there from Ben going cross court. And 7-2 now. And a big drop from Mercy, able to generate a lot of topspin.
Good gift from Mercy.
Lobbing it up from Ben. Ben then changes the sequence. Ball's in on that far side. And then Ben is able to get extended enough to get out there.
He's just so athletic and covers so much court.
Made it look like that was going to be a drop, and then he flicks the wrist from the baseline.
Ben is just waiting to pounce on something.
That was a lefty shot there from Spike. Lobbing it up. When Ben wanted it.
Uh-huh.
Off the
Got that
tape
one, though.
there on the overhead. Are we kidding me?
Like he needed the extra help.
Hits it and goes straight down. There's that lefty shot. He missed it. Oh my gosh. Did not give up on the play.
Wow.
Lobbed it up. Just timed it just a second and then was able to come back. And I don't know if it double bounced or not, but
I don't think it did.
I think it was clean.
Oh. All right, back over to the Titans. See if they can finish it off here. Good get from Mercy.
Oh, and she lets it go.
$13-8.
I didn't say anything.
Oh,
Oh,
just
a little bit of a sequence error. Because I think someone was going to be covering middle, so threw up a more higher ball and went long.
yeah, I think Ben thought he could get to that ball a bit faster and hit a winner off of it. Got caught over on the right side.
Off the tape, side out. He's there.
Wow.
It was going out. Big impressive rips there from the baseline, Ben Bailey. Right in your living room, right there, right in front of the camera. Bruna's there.
Yeah.
Changed the sequence and went back to Spike on that one. Bruna does a really good job of when that ball is up, she's on the baseline ready for it. Sometimes Spike is kind of caught in no man's land, so makes it a lot tougher. And he's trying to hit it left-handed. Another point there for the Titans. It's going to be a game point. Pardon me. Match point here for the Titans. Rejection on the first one, right off the tape. Spike's there.
Oh my gosh.
And that's it. Game, set, and match. And the top seed Titans, after dropping the first one, are able to finish this one out. And it's going to be a 3-1 victory here for the top seed Titans. They were down after the first game after a very big surprise from the Smashers. And then they were able to take the next 3 as we're going to be able to finish up and see our last little bit
let's
of
give a round
statistics.
Of applause for these players. What a way to end that match. All right, guys. Thank you to Courts and Commons. If I please need your help, all trash. We're going to move the bleachers out, open this up for the players that have booked these courts. Thank you. We will see you March 28th at Forest Ridge for the next match. Have a great night, everybody. Thank you.
Just very, very exciting stuff here in the future for the Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. We wrap up match day number 1, opening day. We cannot thank our sponsors here enough. We're so thankful for Courts and Commons. We were able to have Vicious Pickleball Labs being able to have this wonderful broadcast. We want to thank Daniel Nix and his whole crew for keeping our stats and keeping this wonderful broadcast all open for you, the public. And thank you for watching online, for being able to be with us for this wonderful day of pickleball. For my broadcast partner, Jacob Malden, my name's Nick Irwin. We will see you March 28th, and we will have our second round of Oklahoma Premier Pickleball League. Good night, everybody.
Bye.